That's wonderful, Sue. Alright, turn that down. Alright, now we can go. Awesome. Hello everybody, it's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back today with more Action Taimanin. We're going over the wonderful update we just got recently. It's springtime and we're showing everything off. We got Sue's update, we got Kurenai's update, and we also have some new costumes for everybody as well. And as you can see, Murasaki got herself the new racist costume, and it's looking fantastic on her. She's even got a fancy-ass Triforce on there because she's so courageous. First of all, let me get my notes out here. Alright, so how is everybody doing today? So far, it hasn't been very busy on my end, but, well, since plans got moved around for the most part, I can do this much earlier than I anticipated, so it's fine with me. Oh, yeah, it's good. Thirsty. Well, for starters, the one thing I want to start off with is Sue's update. She got a second character remake update, so hold on. I can get my can before I started. So Sue herself got an update as of late on Tuesday. And personally, it's not like a huge update to where it was like at least almost 2 years ago now, where Sue, Shiranui, Murasaki, and a couple others changed to where they were going from unusable to damn near some of the best characters in the game, especially when speaking in regards to Murasaki and Shiranui. But Sue herself also got an update during that time, and it made her a much more playable character. This time they make some tweaks, but not a whole lot of other stuff. In fact, let's go over those little tweaks right now. Go over here on Steam and let me go get that real quick. But in terms of actual changes, it's not the most substantial stuff. So we'll go over it real quick. Let's see, add image. How was my day for the most part there, Raptor? It was pretty good. I was thinking I was going to be able to hang out with my friend today, but he had to cancel on it for the most part. Which is sad because I don't get to see him a lot, but, well, that's what growing up does. We all have to do something, I guess. Like today I was going to do this, but like today I'm doing this right now, but also I have other things I need to sort out as well. Alright, we got that. Let's read off some notes over here. Let me sort that over there, put this on the side. Alright, we got the information update. Now I gotta move my window around. Okay. So it says here we've got the visual effects of some skills have been changed. That is very apparent on something like Ryuhashin and Koryuka. Koryuka originally, it just shoots, like, you can see the little cinematic right there, but it shoots just regular dragon spirits and it fires at the enemies. The eyes didn't light up beforehand, or they lit up very weakly in the first place, but now they actually can see like the lighting effects on them. They sped up her basic attack string in the first place too. With this, with her Taimanin art and just regular attacks in general, she's much faster. Yeah, see the delay before and after using basic attacks and the skill Blaze Dance has been reduced. That also applies to her regular attack string as well. The attack area of the skill Ryuhashin has been increased and the slot effect has been partially changed. So instead of an 80% Instead of an 80% increase in attack area, it's only 60. However, this now hits effectively 4 tiles in front of her, and it can also hit slightly behind her. Like, this projectile is now gigantic. It'll pick up just about everybody in front of her, where you usually just had to be right up against the person, and you'd only pick up 2 or 3 people. Now this thing hits, like, an enormous amount of people. I love it. Let's see. The attack area of Nakirosu has been increased and the skill motion slot effect have been partially changed. No longer does this skill now have a 50% off on cooldown. It actually changes it on a somewhat fundamental level, which actually makes me kind of sad, because goes from 15 seconds. This used to go from 15 seconds to 7.5 seconds, which is a very, very short cooldown on an extremely powerful skill. That I liked a lot. However, now it changes to when you have the 2-set effect, it pulls the enemy towards the character. And this is like, since it's the, she has the stomp, and then she no longer homes in on enemies. So when she goes up in the air, she flies straight back down instead of knocking back people with it. The knockback happens on the landing, but now she's able to bring them all together at the same time, which is my favorite part about it. It helps so you don't have to stragglers running away or knocking into her in the first place. However, when you do suck in a whole bunch of enemies at one time, you do bring the danger with you, because they sometimes bring the projectiles, and if they're not groggy, they're just gonna... The ones that don't get groggied immediately by the first stomp when she hits the ground that sucks people in, they will just go up and hit her, and you won't be able to complete the rest of the animation. And now you have to wait 10-something seconds now for it, I guess. So this is I would say it's a neutral sort of gain or loss, because she has the ability to pull people towards her for faster clearing, but it also, you could consider it a DPS hit, because she loses the factor of 7 seconds. Every 7 seconds she can use this move and just dunk on someone for like 3 million damage. Alright, Shurenko. So the delay after the skill using Shurenko has been reduced, so now there's not a lot of recovery after it ends, which is very good. And now the interval between hits and Shurenko has been shortened. And if the enemy is beyond the attack area or dies while the skill is being used, the character will automatically target the nearest enemy, which is what it didn't do in the first place. If you killed someone with Shurenko beforehand, Sue would complete the entire attack animation right then and there. And it was a much slower attack too, so you had plenty of time to just get totally beaten up during the attack animation itself. There's no damage reduction on this skill, so you have to just sit there and take it if you get it off. And since it happens during her Blaze Dance, during her time on a regular attack string, it's very apparent that you'll be able to like accidentally activate this at one time. Thankfully, if it does kill something now, it can actually target someone else after it's over. I appreciate when skills can course correct like that, because it means that they won't have to worry anything about that sort of stuff. Like, I don't need to worry about it. I don't need to worry about it like, you know, oh, I'm gonna be a sitting duck and I'm not gonna deal any damage because there's someone gonna come up behind me and knock me out of the attack. Now Sue can face them and deal damage and just armor straight through the whole thing, which is great. Alright, Rinko. Now this is a skill that actually got a really, really good, conceptual change in the first place. Because now she gets super armor and she also gets a damage reduction, a defense up buff while it's active. This is what it should have had in the first place, because she can't heal herself. So she needs something to gain. She uses armor to like be able to deal all these insanely powerful attacks. And if she doesn't have any sort of, defense up option, she's just gonna get the shit beaten out of her, and then you just have to play an attrition game afterwards. It's not worth it. It makes Sue so difficult to play in the first place for many people. Now you have a damage taken by 30% innately when you have the set effect on there, and frankly you really want to run the set effect on these things because it's always like really strong stuff. Because this didn't change because it's still 100% increase, so it turns from 12 seconds. You can keep chaining it back and forth. This now changed from, what is it? Yeah, the blue change, the blue set went from 35% 35% defense up just down to 20. So now you have a 50% defense up while this is active, while you have it in blue. It would have been nice to have 65% damage off, but that would really be really strong on someone like Sue. And it's actually really important that she has something like this. Now you can just have to I'll get to the playable character thing soon. But we have the but that's just it. This is like probably my favorite change besides Nakarusu's suction effect, because now she actually has a defense up, and I actually will want to take this skill besides something like Shin Yuga. All right. And they made changes to Koryuka as well. They changed the visual effect by having the what is it? By making the eyes brighter on all of the dragons flying through the enemies, but for the most part they kept it the same. The super armor in red, defense down in blue. But this went from damage increased by 20%, no 10% by 10% to 20%, which is a much more substantial buff. The skill is already substantial in the fact that it hits insanely hard, and it's Sue's best range option she has. Like, there's really no reason to take it over something like Serenka. It really started like it really showed off this skill in the first place, like during the little video they did for promoting Sue's upgrade. It's much faster now, but it's still how would I say this? It's not as safe or as effective as Koryuka. Serenka is much nicer for you just want to mess around with it and use the poison effect on it, because that poison effect is actually pretty nice. You can get some pretty nice damage over time with it, and it's very effective. But that is it for Sue on there. We'll go show her a little bit on the gameplay side. Now we're going to go look over here at Kurenai. Kurenai got herself a new supporter, weapon, and a costume set. I like this costume set a lot, actually. It looks really good on her. Good old one-time school band, the School of Rock Kurenai set. She's got these colors, and she can't color it much. She can't color this outfit, unfortunately. You can color Divine Armor, but you can't color one-time school band. This will probably change over time. However, you could color someone like Rin's last outfit. You could color Rin's last outfit, but you can't color this, which is a very big disappointment. Because this is a very colorful outfit for her. She got that bad bitch attitude about her, which is fantastic. She got the Lucky Chloe, earmuff. She's got all that stuff going on, and I like that. And that's a good look for her. Most of these other costumes don't really fit her in terms of personality. They just feel like, slapped together and not looking very good. Like this, though, it's a free-flowing costume. She's just, what is it? It gives off a lot of skin. It's a playful attitude. She got the bad bitch thing going on, and she likes to rock and roll. That fits Kurenai's personality more than something like, I'd say some of these other ones that she has. I do like that she actually has Sakura's friend outfit for the most part, because they're both playful characters. But let's look at her weapon for the most part. Pure Heart. Pure Heart itself is a very nice weapon for Kurenai to have. It increases the speed of all allies on the field when you use Tornado Rend, and it increases the damage of Tornado Rend by itself. And if you don't know what Tornado Rend is, I don't blame you, because it's one of her worst skills. Tornado Rend hurls up, a little tornado in front. It's a worse Storm Fang, but on a slower cooldown. This thing still has the problem, yes, she can throw these down every 7 seconds, but it doesn't change the fact that you throw the tornado down in front of you, and it has a very long time to accelerate across the field. Now that when you have the weapons in the first place, you can actually start dealing damage with it, which is the most important part. It also changes it. What is it? Having the weapon equipped also changes this tornado's effect visually to a storm of notes. But where is it? The supporter. But her supporter also changes the game for her as well. We've got, it's like the Ban Shinjanji Kurenai supporter is it's a bit more difficult to use than most other like limited supporters. Most of these other limited supporters we get are like absolute powerhouse stuff in general situations, like they're really strong. Like over here we have increases damage against an enemy in the air by 31% and increases damage against a stunned enemy by 18%. There's Kurenai has, I think, 4 skills that puts someone in the air, and there's several other there's several other moves that actually allow her to not moves, supporters that can knock enemies into the air. Like I think but the thing is, the passive skill that you have in the main is the weirdest part about it. It's a 30% chance to 30% chance to decrease the supporter skill's remaining cooldown by 10% when doing a melee attack to an enemy in the air. This also does a shitload of damage on activation, but it's a nearby, so it means it only works within about 10, like not 10 meters. It works in about 5 meters of her. So it's not the best for nuking the entire screen like a Kaoru or something, but it's nice to go up there, deal like 1 million damage, and then just leave. A 50-second cooldown is actually really strong on a supporter like this because it has a chance to loop. However, well, no, look at it like this. Where's Spiral Ren? That's it. Spiral Ren doesn't actually make that count. When she hits like this and when they're in the air, those the wind shear parts right there don't actually count as melee hits. They don't count as melee hits as something like they don't count as melee hits for her supporter, because that would honestly be like really broken shit, because a 1 in 3 chance to reduce the cooldown by 10%, like what is it? What's 10% of 50? It's like what, 5 seconds? Probably something like 3.5. It's like 50 times 0.1. Yeah, it's 5 seconds. That skill hits for like 7 times. So you have a pretty good chance of just reducing the attack, not attack, but the cooldown of it drastically. It doesn't work on that one. So what that means is you have to knock the enemy in the air, run over to the enemy, catch them in the air, and then be able to just juggle them in the first place. Kurenai actually has, what is it? Oh, thank you very much. I forgot about the notes. Great. Can't even read it. But no, thankfully I've been able to explain all this for the most part. You have to juggle the person in the air in order to actually get what? You have to juggle them in the air, and you have to catch them on the landing. You can't use Spiral Ren. You can use Storm Zone though. That's really cool. You can use Storm Zone. That's really nice. Because, well, I don't like let me put it this way. I don't like actually using the supporter very much because it's so, in the main slot at least, because it's so situational. This enemy in the air stuff though is like enormous. Because she has so many skills that knock up enemies in the air, and then she deals even more damage to stunned enemies in the first place. It's like, this is a very strong like sub supporter. Like, it's insane. I love this. I don't like this. I hope, like, we've been able to get what? We've got 1 free copy from the event previous, and we also have the one if you bought the package. We're probably going to get more alongside the weapon as well, since it's the free weapon we're getting for the spring event. But isn't she a sword user? Well, let's also don't forget that, Raptor, that Psycha is a machine. So they're going to show machinery up in there. PvE whirlwind spam. I wish you could use Stormfang with this so I could just keep throwing tornadoes all over the place. But being able to just spam Tornado Ren, well, just spamming Tornado Ren and Storm Zone is like the best part enough. And then you use Spiral Ren like everywhere else. But typically I don't like that one. I don't like the supporter. I love the weapon though. I love the weapon specifically just for the increase in speed for everyone on there. It's like, I love that. That's really, really good stuff. And then increasing damage on Tornado Run is actually really good too. I just really wish they, like, what is it? I wish they made the tornado actually move fast, accelerate faster instead of going from a dead stop to being to something else. I do like the fact that she like fights with a guitar and the microphone itself. The microphone, it's like, you know, I can't get down with, but I love it when games use guitars as a weapon in the first place. She got this gigantic, you know. Actually, this would be like a bass because it's got 4 strings instead of 6. Because basses traditionally have 4. I didn't know Kurenai was a bass player. But yes, we got the what is it? The footage as of late. They just posted there on the Action Taimanin channel is that they got the nice coming soon little teaser trailer for it. You know, I think it showed like what, machinery appearing, and then it's like coming soon, and then they have the lasers engraving that word in there. So it's like, I thought about it for a second before the stream started, and I thought, oh man, who's that gonna be? Oh, that's gonna be Saika for the most part, because they're just now releasing all those characters in there. Oh, that's right. Before we get started, we gotta go over here and look at Murasaki's new costume. Lovely stuff. We got racist Murasaki. Really great thing over here. They have the shiny texture that they use for Asagi and Rinko. They've now put it on the hat, the glasses, and everything else. It has the vinyl look to it. It's really good. Shaking it all around, looks great. It's also one of the few times we actually get Murasaki's hair to be actually down in the first place. Look at this. We after like 3 years of waiting now, we actually have we actually now have Murasaki's hair down, and we don't have to have some sort of like weird setup for it. It's just by itself, no custom headdress or anything. But she gets a cool hat. Asuka's possibly sharing weapons as well with Saika. I wouldn't doubt it, since Asuka uses bladed legs and bladed arms. I need to do that. Uh-oh. Don't do that over there. There you go, Sora. Get you some points. Alright, let's get the event going. First, we're going to show off Sue. We got to show off all 3 of her colors to see in terms of what changed. Rinko. Okay. No, these are... God, I hate that. It's like, there's demon enemies here, but then there's Tokiku at the end. Like, personally, I just want to show off, like, what this, like... oh my god, what is that skill called? It's Ryu Hashin, like, in terms of the hitbox for it. Like, look at that. You would never be able to normally hit those on the side. Those, like, little worm guys on the side in the first place with the original skill. And now you can, which is, it's insane stuff in the first place. That dragon effect now is actually larger too. But I know Winchester is seriously OP. She's very... I wouldn't say she's exactly the most OP character, but she's extremely versatile, which is fantastic for this. The dragon effect has hitboxes. I think they just made the hitbox larger itself. Because the dragon effect has always had a hitbox, it's just been really, really small. And would only hit one time. Now it actually has it has a larger hitbox and it lingers for longer. So you can hit up to 3 times with it. Because I remember when I was playing the Sue mission in the tower, well, I was doing Sue stuff in the tower, and you would hit the person once with the dragon and that's it, because the dragon would flow away. And it would either flow away or miss completely, which is the worst part. And see, look how long it lingers on screen. It was actually able to take out like half of the next wave in the first place. Oh my god, look, it's Tokiko. She's gonna be a boss she's not gonna be a boss, she's gonna be a playable character. To my knowledge, I don't think they actually changed very much in terms of the ultimate itself. From what I remember, I have to check again. I mean, look at the size of that hitbox for it now. For the beforehand, you would never be able to even tell it was even like activated in the first place. It almost feels like a secondary effect that's just like, you know, it felt like a mistake, you know, when it, like if it got off. Like, there you go, the dragon managed to hit 4 times over there. That would have never happened previously to this. That would have hit once and it would have missed completely afterwards. Go get him, Tokiko. Her bonus mission stage is actually really fun in this. I like it. Okay, it did change. Because she used to have the fly-in motion when she would start the attack, but now she doesn't. She just stands tall right there. Alright, we'll go move over to red and see how that works out. Was it Ryurinko that does it? No, Ryurinko's the super armor skill. Shurenka's the normal attack piece of shit skill. There we go. I cannot get enough of the fact that this is a 30% defense buff. It's just so good because, like, even when she would have super armor on in the first place, she would take an enormous amount of damage. And when she has skills that make her stand still for like 20 years, like Ryuhashin or Ryurinko or whatever the one it was that you hold still, it's like, it just makes so much sense. It's like, why didn't you do this in the first place? I don't know, maybe that's some sort of thing they never thought about because they never felt like they would need it in the first place. They really did. They really improved so much on the blue end that it's like, they made Ryuhashin, like, Ryuhashin was already one of her strongest, like, I would honestly say it's like the strongest skill because she can take advantage of so many of the effects in blue, but now she can actually, like, now Ryuhashin is like the de facto strongest because for a long time people, well, at least for me, I would use Koryuka for the most part because it has a 7-second cooldown since it had an 50% off, which is insane when you think about it. It's a 7-second cooldown skill in green. Like, if you can make something spammable in green, you can just deal shitloads of damage and like never care about anything in the world. Blue, green, then red. It's like, oh, that is 100% understandable because red has always fallen off really hard for Sue. There's not a lot she can take advantage of because the signature skill for it is just so crappy. Like, beforehand, she was never able to turn to other people and just, you know, other enemies near her and just kill them. Her time has come. Well, it's a significant improvement, but it's also like, it kind of feels a little too late, too late on some parts. Because they didn't touch that counterattack skill. It does have homing properties, so it actually can act, Take that, Tokiko. You didn't stand a chance, honey. Because right over there earlier, the skill killed the enemies, but was actually trying to move towards that Ogma over there. And it actually was able to do it. Oh my god. It still can get interrupted in the first place. See, now she actually has an effective damage reduction during that skill, which I actually like a lot, because now you don't have to. Now it's not effectively a death sentence if you get Shurenka off. Look at that, she just stands there and just like eviscerates everybody. She's also so much faster too. It feels good to play her. Yeah, so she can't get interrupted. Why didn't they make the change so you can't get like so you have super armor during the skill itself? Come here, Tokiko. Oh, darn it. Darn it, I washed her too hard. I punched her too hard and she lost. I didn't think I was hitting her that many times. They want her to have that learning curve technicality. Which is fine. It's fine if they had that learning curve on her or something like that. Well, they really want you to bank on the whole fact of having the super armor skill like on at all times. Ooh, yeah, there we go. That was a good hit. They changed the hitboxes for those for sure. Those are a lot wider than they used to be, because that initially would have missed before the update. Yeah, the new effect on the 81 skill is that the eyes glow, and they leave purple trails behind them. That's like the first thing I noticed when it happened, because, well, I use Koyuka so much. Where are you, Tokiko? Ooh, sneaking snake. Yeah, her shield actually finally protects in the first place, which is the most important part. I really wish that it had the innate 30% damage protection in the first place, because I appreciate the constantly regenerating super armor due to the way the skill works, but when you're using something like her red build, it's like, you know, they probably they wanted Shurenka to be a risk-reward situation where you need the super armor skill to get this off, because it's such a gamble of a skill. You need to sit there and like either sit there and take all the damage in the world, or you get the attack off and just deal a shitload of damage, because that is a critical rate booster. Ugh. Like, they didn't even touch this. Like, if you really want to make, like, you know, a counterattack skill, you needed to make it like Shiranui's, where it's at 4 seconds, so you can use it, like, all the time. And even then, if, like, Shojin Kakyu, when you have super armor with it, it doesn't activate, because you don't get the knockback animation. So, if you use this in red, it's actually counterintuitive to having the skill in the first place. That's something they should have changed over there. I wish they did. But I just so wish they gave her healing. Like, they gave her, like, give her something like, what? Sirenka could have been the healing skill. Shinyuga, that could have been a healing skill in blue, because the consecutive attack that cuts in front is, kind of crap compared to the other two ones over here. I don't know, let's go change it over to Nakarosu. This is probably such a strong immediate change for me, because it actually, instead of knocking back people, it sucks them in, which is fantastic stuff for Sue, because you can just build crit Sue and just go to town with it. But if you hear Astaroth crying out to you there, Jermaine, go for it. Go get her. You have, like, what? You have the gun short stack and you have the fire short stack. It's like, you're never going to lose regardless. They were really adamant on Sirenka when they did the video in the first place, and I was wondering if they were actually going to do anything with this. like make any substantial changes with it. Because I looked at like, you know, the buffs list and some of the visual effects. I think it's just like they left it in a visual change rather than just the that. But oh yeah, like what was I going to say about super armor? Oh yeah, not Rin's super armor. Sue's super armor skill is like, it's one of those skills you really don't ever want to leave without, but you have to leave without it in the first place in some situations. So it almost feels like having the 4th skill slot would actually help a lot for her, because you could always have super armor, and then you can bring your other 3 skills you want. Like you can bring Nakarosu so you don't get knocked up, and you can bring Rinroku so you don't get knocked up during Nakarosu. You could have Koryuka not get interrupted during it. You could also bring in Shinyuga as well. You know you can't bring Senrega with it. Nakarosu even hits enemies with armor. Does it? Because if that's an actual suction skill that hits enemies through armor, I'm very impressed, because they can't even do that with Rinko. You're human, so you get that. We need fat armor, so I want to test that out. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. There you are, the destroyer. Let's go to the tower. Which is the one that has these guys? Dude, I really like having Sue's Taimanin art on all the time, because it's a really fun skill to use. It's so helpful. Oh, we'll do that. Alright. I don't know, it's hard to tell if it's hitting with armored enemies or not. Okay, those guys are full. So... Alright, they're all back to full. I missed it in the first place. It does. Look at that. That's actually really good. It actually can pull in armored enemies outside of a supporter effect skill. That is such an insanely huge buff for her. I can't believe this. Like, my god. Like, not only does she now not have the weird slow course correction where she can home in on the nearest target, she can actually just go straight up, then straight down, and then just blows them up. That is effectively what I would want out of that entire skill in the first place, and now they do it. And now it actually has a suction effect that isn't terrible. I mean, you know what this means, right? Now they actually have a suction effect that works. They can, they have a suction effect that works. That they can pick up armored enemies with it and then take them somewhere else. I cannot get enough of that. I already like this skill in the first place, but now it's actually like, it's just so much better now. Look at that, instant wave clear every time. Oh my goodness. There we go. Activate it, Sue. It picks up just about everything within like 5 meters of her, that's great. Why can't more characters have something like that? Who else has suction abilities besides Rinko? Because that suction ability really needs help. Hers does at least. There you go. Slam dunk right on top of her. It is so good. Why did it even do that? Because previously the effect when Sue does the stomp was like, you can't really, she doesn't actually leave like a circular cloud of dust, it's a broken up cloud. So you can't tell whether or not, like, was I close enough for this or am I not? Now she just has like the suction effect behind her and it works. That's great. Oh, we're still on Korika. Oh wait, it is still at 7 seconds. I was wrong. They must have integrated the 20% off on cooldown They must have integrated the 20% off on cooldown if it's a set effect. Because it's 15%, it's 15 seconds initially. And then what? It has a cooldown reduction. No, we have the 30%. We have the 30% cooldown reduction on skills. Hello there, corpse. Welcome back. We just posted a new coming soon on the YouTube Shorts. Let's react to it. Okay. We'll clear up Sue because after we clear up Sue right here, we'll go watch the video. I have to find him. I have to find it again because I saw it on Twitter. I mean, I've always liked Sue as a character. I've never been really that good at her, but I know what to do as her. But this update is actually like really solved a lot of problems for Sue. It makes her really nice to play. It makes her really fast, which is like such an important thing for a martial arts character like her. Oh my god. Alright, Sue, finish it off, honey. Alright, we'll go watch the video after this real quick. Yeah! Chop him up! Yeah, there you go. Take that, Tokiko. God, if they gave her smashing spree on her boss fight, that would be absolute fucking hell. Sue, you are so good. Alright. Let me go get the video. Oh, I gotta go on my Twitter. It's gonna be like, what is it? Alright. Oh man. Oops, not that one. I need to go to this. Where is the link? There it is. Where is my... Of course I get rid of the thing. Not display capture, it's window, that is. Alright, let's see what this is all about. So it's a nice, clean, machined surface. And then we got two robot arms that come up on here. Alright. Coming soon, we got lasers and shit, machinery. It's a clean surface, everything is all white, it's electronics. Let's watch that again if you see anything I missed. Nothing in the background over there. You got green stuff. Got all that over there. There's nothing that really seems like out of the ordinary for something that's like Psycha or something like that. Because Psycha herself, her color scheme is black and white. Black, white, and gray. Oh wow, it actually cuts off on the end because it doesn't take up the whole screen. Oh man. It's super futuristic, so maybe a new machine type character. I mean, we've only got 2 machine characters in the game in the first place, so please be a machine. We don't need another demon, we don't need another human. We're fine with that. We have like 22 of those type of characters in the game. And we have a footstep sound effect as well at the very, very beginning, which is honestly, like, I heard that and I thought, is that something else? Was that like the game in the background doing it? But you heard it as well, so you heard it over there, Belody. So it's like that's what they're after. So I mean, Saika wears high-heeled. Yeah, she wears high heels all the time, so that fits her. That's the sort of sound that high heels make when they go on like a hard surface. Let's go fuck around with Kurenai though. I mean, there's nothing exactly wrong there, Jermaine. It's just like... There's nothing exactly wrong with it. It's just, you know... Oh. We gotta fill it up. Don't all these girls have high heels? They all do. Well, most of them have high heels. Who doesn't? Oh yeah, Noah does not. Noah actually doesn't wear shoes at all. Dude, I think everybody's ready for Saika in the first place. Oh, I keep forgetting about Spiral Ren. Oh, I'm burping, sorry. Oh, excuse me. I look away from the screen for like 1 second. And then I get hit with like the 100% slow. Who also doesn't wear shoes? Astaroth does wear shoes. God, I wish the tornado was just like slightly faster. Maybe it's a Kengoku Senkin girl. It's like, if it's a Kengoku girl, that, you know, that actually, you know, Raptor, that's like the one time that actually makes sense. I mean, the most likely thing is Saika, but it's like, I want to entertain that idea for a moment. It's like, it's not very often that you see that sort of stuff happening. That would be another, however, she would be another collab character, and I think that would cause the same problems that we had with Anrose. Yeah, Anrose is going to be perpetually available and stuck in $35 hell. What's the bug, though? What's the bug, and is it recreatable? No, Astaroth has costumes where her... Oh, God. Oh, God. I should have tornado rended before I storm zoned. It's like I'm playing WoW or something. You didn't tornado rend before you storm zone, so you don't get the 20% speed boost. What are you doing? Your DPS is not optimized. What are you doing? You're playing the game. You're playing the game wrong. You're not having fun the way I want you to have fun. Nice. Also, this is like the best addition they put in the game, is being able to skip the ultimate animation. Noah stays permanently big in the new event. Is it on a specific stage or anything like that? If like I have to go to stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what did you do while you were doing that? Did you have anything special equipped? Is it just like activate her ultimate and she gets stuck that way? Are you using any outside influences on that? Boom. Where does she stay big at? Does she still stay big in the what is it? Does she still stay big at the results screen, or does she still stay big in the like outside during battle? Also, I don't even have her snake weapons like equipped in the main slot, and she gains particles like a madman. Oh, you ain't too late, Kim Jong-kun. We're still getting started over here. We're just messing around with Kurenai's weapons right here because she has the. We're messing around with the weapon at least because the supporter is so picky. I like the weapon a lot. That the fact that it actually is a speed boost to everybody is enormous because that's a DPS increase for Murasaki. That's effectively for everybody as well. Because it makes all their skills come out faster, it makes everything work quickly, and they can recover faster too. Like, you effectively just cast haste on everybody. But we'll check out the that Noah bug. Because I want to try that out myself before it gets patched next Tuesday, or God forbid they do emergency maintenance. But the one thing though, well, I mean, I always liked using the ultimate animations for what is it? Resetting the cooldowns on my skills because it makes it easier to do that. Alright, Noah, let's see what you got. Let's go use... I don't know, we can pick about anything and we'll win. Dude, Murasaki's Race Queen outfit is like absolutely fantastic. I love it. I'm glad that they're finally putting in those sort of outfits in the game. I've been waiting for something like that for a long time. They had several of those in Senran Kagura New Link, and I think they also got some of them got transferred over to what is it? The other game that got released for it, I forget what it's called. Is it New Link? No, yeah, it is. It's called no. I'm thinking of New Wave. Is that they had a bunch of race outfits, and then New Wave, some of them got transferred to there. That's what I'm thinking of. At least from what I remember, I haven't touched that thing in like a long time. We need that. It's because you skipped your ultimate animation. We're gonna find out. Let's make the game crash. I love that power dunk that she does with this now. Yeah, oh yeah. Power dunk, Sue. I want to know because they share the same body type. You can call them that, but that's the wrong name. That's the wrong name, Corn. You're doing it again. I'm thinking of the better character. God, this gets a lot of particles. I'm so happy Noah got her update. She's just great. Noah's got bigger tits now. Good. Alright, we skipped it. We have 8 seconds. So let's see what this does. Okay. Dude, I can't wait for Micah and Shazir to actually get their own outfits as well. They're gonna look absolutely fantastic with them. Shizuru's up next for these sort of outfits too, and I'm so happy for it. It's like, yes, give it to me, baby. I want to see that stuff. I want to see it. I want to believe in it. Love it. Go make another video for like Shizuru. It's like, yes, Miss Shizuru has arrived and she is ready to give it to us. Let me hear ya. Let me hear you scream and shout, baby. I want to see that. But yeah, what did you exactly do there, Yuri, for the setup? Because I activated it, nothing happened. I activated it, waited the duration. We skipped the animation, did everything like that, and nothing happened. Did Noah get bigger? I don't know. I can appreciate if they actually made her get bigger, but it's also I need a frame of reference for it because I don't actually pay attention to her that hard. I think she's like, I think of Noah as someone too cute rather than someone to actually get lewd with, you know? Oh crap. Don't you run away from me. Oh, come on. God, the range on that hitbox is enormous. She ran away and got hit by like the fling of that attack. And the fling is the part that does like the least amount of damage too. I want to try that again. Maybe you skipped it too fast. What exactly happens when you do the bug anyways? Does it just like, she just stays in ultimate form with the same amount of damage? Or it just makes her model, it just keeps her model in the large form? Yeah, now that Noah can take advantage of her enormous range. She's like one of the most busted characters in the game because of it. I mean, the thing is, it's like it's not that I don't have weapons for Noah. It's like, man, I don't have them set up correctly. Well, no, Noah's very supporter reliant because she needs like, if you want to play her in blue, you need like those ungodly powerful supporters. Like you need Kiara. I think you need Kiara, Hebiko, and I think some other third thing because they just jack her up like really quickly. All right, let's set it up. Okay, gotta skip it as fast as possible. Can't skip it. Nope, she didn't exactly stay large, so who knows? Maybe that's what their emergency update was because Noah kept staying bugged or something like that. That I don't understand. Perfect Magatamas, UR plus 15, supporters 15. Like the only character I have even that close is like Asagi and Rin. Like they're like the only two characters where I have like plus 12s on 2 weapons. Like I'm pretty sure I have I have her gacha weapon, and I think I have 1.5 of her package weapon that has a lower damage threshold. But I have this 5.5 naturally. I put some points into it, but it's like, you know. But even then, she's doing this much damage without any of those Magatamas. But just obviously I have a plus 10 on that thing, so it, you know, kind of skews the numbers. I'm not getting much out here, Yuri, so we'll have to go on to something else. I want to work on some more Kurenai. Oh yeah, right here. It's like Asaki's the only one that I have something like a plus 14, plus 12s. Like, I think I actually get, because I want to eventually get her to like, what is this? It's 81, so it's 87 or something like that, I think. I want to actually eventually get her over there, but like these crystal resources are absolutely kicking my ass. They probably did patch it or something, or it's very, very complicated. It's very, you had like the perfect storm of conditions to make it happen, and it's like, well, that's why I asked, is it recreatable? Let's look at Murasaki. Yeah, I want to show off this outfit. Put that on there. You're human. You'll get this. I love this outfit. This is so good. It's so her. This is great. Like, look at this. Like, this is a Golden Pass outfit that is like fantastic. All right, see you around, Bello D. Go get them customers. Sell them toys, buddy. Look at that. Look at that right there. They got the strained fabric and everything. Oh my goodness, look at that. You got the high waist. You got the pocket. Look at that. What are you holding in there? You holding condoms or something there, Murasaki? You need that in your professional arena where you do that. See, there's the Toku Duelist. I understand where you're coming from on this because they make nice outfits like this, and it's like, it makes you wonder, like, are they making new visual novels yet? With the kind of money that they're getting from like this game, like this game makes money. And probably it probably puts it up there with like RPGX, and it probably ties up, or like, I don't know, depending on the situation, it beats out RPGX sometimes. But this game, it's not like it doesn't make money. See you around, Bello D. But it's like, man, look at this. This is so good. I absolutely love this outfit. This is probably like stick around with like my top 10 ones. It gets good colors. It gets the metallic parts. I'm like, they put their good people on this one. They put the good people on that outfit, and they got like their C team in terms of costumes, and they put them on for where is it? This is one of like the worst costumes they've ever made. It sucks. This is like terrible. This was a Golden Pass outfit, and that was like, not even I could see myself getting that sort of thing. It's terrible. That was 250. Oh yeah, I've seen that video where it has like, it shows like 500 different franchises, and it shows them all progressing, and then you see like Action Taimanin, and it made like, what was it? It was $250,000 in that was just December of 2021. That's it. They probably make even more now. I have no feelings. Get over here, Murasaki. Show us why you're the best. You want to defend that Shiranui costume there, Kim Jong-kun? Do it. I want to see reasoning to whether or not like somebody actually likes that, because that's fucking crap. Oh, that's right. I have Tentacle Anchor because she's still in her Time of VR setup. Because Tentacle Anchor, man, that is a skill that you do that is so good. Normally, when you use Tentacle Anchor as a regular player, it's like very stuffy and difficult to use because it's a double dash skill in Murasaki, and it's a very long wind-up animation. But thankfully, when you actually have it like in the VR mode, and you can have someone covering for Murasaki, she can actually get the skill off and chain it back and forth. Which is like, that is fantastic. Bam! Whoosh. You know, I never noticed that. Murasaki's victory pose, she looks forward, and then when it activates the results screen, she looks at the camera, like at this. It's like, I don't know, it's a little dorky moment for her. Like, Miss Super Serious Pants is having a little nice dork moment because she's like, oh, she's looking straight forward, like, you know, off the set. And it's like, oh, I forgot, I'm supposed to look at camera 2 when that happens. It's very cute for someone like Murasaki. How you doing there, Darth Neo? We did watch the coming soon video earlier. We did a nice reaction to it. In the little 15 seconds we were managed to gather that, in the 15 seconds that they showed in the video, we managed to gather that everything's really clean, everything's really clean cut, almost like it was machined to do so, you know? We heard footsteps in the background, like, you know, with high-heeled shoes, but then we figured out, you know, about every Taimanin wears high-heeled shoes. But we saw that, and it's like, you know, we're thinking, it's got to be Saika. They're putting in all, like, the dream characters everybody's wanted, so it's time. It's her time for her to actually get in the game. The costume looks a lot better with a proper color scheme. Most costumes do look better with proper color schemes, but it's like, I don't think there's really any sort of color scheme I can come up with myself that makes it look good. Good in my eyes, at least. Bam, bam. Oh, too shallow. Personally, I thought it was going to be Saika, and when Bella D was here, he also thought Saika as well. It makes a lot of sense. But Raptor's got the right idea, though. It's like, you know, everything is clean cut and machined as well. That's the same sort of world that the Kengoku, the Prison Academy, and the Prison Battleship girls live in. So it's like, it makes sense. The texture did not load in for that bench, because we kept it alive. That's something you would never notice unless that actually happened to you. Look at that. See, we found another little bug right there. She's got this. Oh yeah, she has the stupid tails covering her ass. It's like, yeah, it's something for sure. It is obviously not my most favorite costume, so I only have negative things to say. You thought it was gonna be a new game mode there, Coomer? It's like, I'm very surprised. I never even would have thought it would be a game mode update. Because I just thought of this myself. When did Aina come out for the package deal? I think she released in what? January, I think. She released in early January for the most part, at least from what I remember. Because if I look at my videos and when I uploaded, that one I know it was either sometime in early February or January, because Aina in February coincides with the last year's release, and that would make the next character release in April. So that would mean it's like the second week of March. That's way too early, actually. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Unless they're changing up their release times. So you put doubt in my mind there, Kim. You put doubt in my mind. See, that's what I thought too. It would be the start of April, because that's when Aina released in February. So it would follow the 2-month cycle. But you got it right there, Kim. It's like, you know, she looks like an actual, like, Korean style model. She's got the hair and everything. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you see this sort of outfit coming out in like a Blackpink video or something, or whatever those girl groups are these days. Whoever said like the blue outfit is like the best one for her, I get it. This the one. I understand what you mean right there. This is like, I like purple, and also I like the color purple. And Murasaki's, you know, her hero and her best friend ever is not Murasaki. Murasaki's best friend. Murasaki's name is Purple. That's what it means. And also, she loves Asagi. So I figure Murasaki would, when she gets the chance, she'll be able to wear purple whenever she can. But if there's an outfit that where blue, you just can't beat it, it's this. Like every other color I've tried to get with this, you can't like you can't color it worth a damn. Blue is like the best one for Secret Gift Murasaki. It's so good. Yeah, 2 months to get a new character. So that, like, if this is a new game mode, it's like, what's it gonna be? Well, I don't know. Now that I think about whoever pointed out the lasers, it got me thinking about it right here. The crafting facility has lasers like this. Like, it actually has like production lasers. Like right there. When we saw it in the video, they were doing the same thing. Like, they're using the lasers to cut and create stuff. Cut and print stuff. Like that. Does this have it? No, it's just tubes. I would think, like, are they gonna do a crafting update? Are they gonna make like high grade materials actually craftable at that point? Who knows? They may be probably actually doing something with this. The coming soon that they've been teasing for over 4 months now, I think. It got added sometime near the end of last year. 12-9, we're almost there. Alright, see you later, Darth Neo. Oh, it's protect only. Where's the one that's melee boost? Critical rate, all damage. Debuffs, no thank you. There's one that I found. Bosses, there it is, critical damage. 2 Rins and Taimanin. Blue is 100% Murasaki's best color, and for the most part, each of these girls are designed with a specific color in mind, and all their art is designed to reflect that too. Like, Asagi is always shown with like either black or purple. Rinko always has that dark maroon. No, Rinko gets purple. Asagi gets maroon. God, that was 818,000 damage critical. Oh, he got stuck in the air. He got stuck in the air. Yes. Oh my God, that's beautiful. Murasaki is designed with blue. Kurenai is designed with a light blue in the first place. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually like think of the color that they want for the character in the first place, and then start working from there. Like, they wanted to make Emily or something, and it's like, do they want to make her like an extremely patriotic character? Do they want to make her like, I mean, she's the token white girl of the pack, so they made her default color white, and they worked all the way around it. That's why like most of Emily's outfits all have a base level color of white, or at least incorporate it in some way. There's a lot of color theory stuff that they set into this game in the first place. I wish they would make more videos on like the Action Taimanin channel describing their thought process for thinking up of the characters, because that one for Emily is like fantastic. It is. It's also one of the only ones in English you can like find describing the thought process for it. Did I get Kurenai's weapon in the arena shop? Yes, we did. We played around with that a little bit. We'll go back to it anyways, because I need to get here some points. Like, this is an outfit I would like to see on everybody else, or at least somebody like everybody gets the idol outfit. When they were first starting the game, everybody got idol outfits. There's at least like 9 of them that have it. I want to see them get like I want to see them do more casual outfits again. Something like this, like with a fun flair to it, you know. Like, I like this color. This is way better for her. Like the Lucky Chloe outfit, not so much. It's like, it is just okay at best. It's obviously like, you know, it's supposed to be this, but with less leather. Now she looks like a punk rock singer or something, or like a pop singer or something like that, or whatever they wanted to. You wish Noah's idol costume looked a little bit like this. I wish it did too, because this sort of messy look where it's like, you know, she's got the jacket hanging off for her, she's got the cutouts and stuff, the straps, the chains, the nets. This just looks like something you would find on Noah or something like, or on like Noah or Sakura. Sakura's the only other character I can think of is like someone close to this. But you can even take the jacket off. It's like, this is something everybody should get. You can't take off the sticker or the nose. What do they call those things? A band-aid. That's it. I'm losing my fucking mind. I can't even remember what a band-aid is called. Well, I mean, they're starting off these like whole series of new costumes for the year. Like Ina spearheaded the decision for Race Queen skins, so they obviously saw that was met with great success. So let's bring in a new one with Murasaki. Where is she? There she is. Because Murasaki's outfits, you know, Murasaki previously had what is it? Where's the undead costume? There it is. This Corpse Princess. This is a cool costume, but the thing is, this released in like August of last year, which is nowhere near Halloween. So if they were gonna put that in there, it's like, I wish they would release it closer to Halloween, because it doesn't make a lot of sense for them to do so. Noah and Felicia would absolutely look great in those. Well, Noah, Felicia, Sakura. Oh, Micah. We can't even forget about, how we can forget about Micah, because she's obviously like, she's the obvious delinquent of the whole entire team. Like Kurenai, she may look like a bad bitch, but she's actually like Miss Goody Two Shoes over here. We got Micah, who actually just like buys cigarettes and beats up people. Yeah, Micah dressed up as like, oh, I forget what her name is, for the lead singer of Paramore. I used to know what her name is because I was like, my sister used to listen to that band a lot. And they always play like that one Paramore song that got them really famous. They play that at work a lot, and I hear it all the time. They came out, that group really got big like right after like the pop punk revival started. Well, like pop punk really started like taking off with a lot of people. That same sort of like Fall Out Boy area with like everybody else at the same time. It's like perfect. It is probably Misery Business. It's like, whatever makes you break, because I got it where I want it now. Boy, does it feel so good. Boy, does it feel so... Do I like post-hardcore? I don't know what that means exactly. I don't know what post-hardcore means. I'm that kind of guy. It's like, yeah, I liked early Black Flag. I have a copy of My War at my parents' house. I know what TV Party is. That's one of their songs from like their early albums. When old, I'm not old. I'm not that old, but I like that kind of music. It's that, or we're gonna listen to electronic music. I usually like electronic music for streams because it's there's no vocals. I really hope they don't start singing. Like sometimes I don't like it when they sing in these kind of in my electronic music because it takes me out of it. I want to jam. I want to go que pasa nang and just go crazy. Oh yeah, Micah does like to dress up actually pretty cute for the most part, but it's like she's an actual punk girl. She's no poser. She goes out there, she beats people up, she gets in fights, smokes, she buys cigarettes. She's obviously underage. She drinks and everything like that too. Like she's hardcore. She kills people. Post-hardcore punk is the full name for the genre. Okay, that makes sense, because it's not like we're listening to like stuff from the 70s and 80s. It's like, oh boy, we're listening to some Dead Kennedys and like, well, Gigi Allen is probably like the most hardcore person I could think of. The man who shits on stage and gets in fights with his audience and throws his shit at them. That guy's a legend, and he is fucking disgusting. Like, people would go to his shows just to get shit on and get in fights with him. Oh my gosh, he got shot twice. She finished the animation, got shot, recovered, and then got shot again. Yeah, that's Kurenai for you. That's playing blue Kurenai, getting shot for no reason. Multiple GSWs. Get a tourniquet for this bitch because she's done for. I do love how they changed the tornado. It actually makes the small tornado skill actually worthwhile to take. I know I said in my video years ago about Kurenai and how that skill sucks. It still sucks because all they did was just make it do like a lot more damage, and she now has an effect to accompany it. However, it doesn't help the fact that the tornado is still slow as shit and tiny. I really would rather be using Stormfang because it's literally just Tornado Ren, but better. Better in every way. She gets it at 81 too, so you actually get access to 81 stuff. And her supporter is so rough to use too. Emma Rosa and their first two albums, they're great examples of post-hardcore. I'm a very varied person. I very much enjoy punk music, but I also like country. I love country music a lot. It's probably like one of my two favorite genres of music. Like everybody else is like, oh, I can't stand this stuff. It's like, no, I adore country music. It's fantastic. It's got a lot of soul. Soul inside. That was good. That was a good hit. See, I never knew actually. I don't know actually how Gigi Allen's name is pronounced, so I just say Aline. It could be like Allen or something. But I'm getting it wrong, so well, I don't know. Regardless, he did that shit all the time, and I think he eventually died of like a heroin overdose or something. He was always on something like that. I remember like discovering him when I was in like this I was on the music board on 4chan and I heard about him. And all of his threads get deleted all the time because he has a really great song about going over to an elementary school and whipping it out in front of everybody, and that's a really great way to get your shit deleted really fast. I can't even recite the lyrics because it's because I have done it before on another VOD, and it gets me and it got me a point, which is super stupid. I hated that, and I had to delete it. But that was a long time ago. Bam! Oh, good job, babe. Fuma Tokiko. You know what? Through the power of suggestion, we're gonna break out Tokiko. As much as I don't like her. If there's ever a character who needed their 81, it's Tokiko. Like when everybody always talks about Tokiko, and she's like, "Oh man, I love Tokiko so much." Like, yeah, I guess she's pretty, but I don't know where. Oh, there she is. It's like, oh man, Tokiko's so great. It's like, oh, don't forget the whole fact that she's I have mine at 75. Do you have yours at 81? Because that kind of skews your perception of her. Ugh. Oh Jesus, I'm burping. Yeah, not Kurenai. Tokiko has a lot of fun builds, actually. She does a lot of cool stuff. Like, New Year Felicia is actually really good for Tokiko. But I don't have that. I don't have it leveled up very high. I can think there has been so many times here, Kim, where it's like I have just gone off and said how much I don't like her. I have a 4-5 gotcha weapon for her, like her signature one that's actually really, really good and like very helpful, but she still sucks. I got a comment on the other day on one of my videos talking about her, and I'm like, I don't know what to say to this person, because I usually like to respond to comments and talk to people about the characters, but it's like I don't know what to say to you, man. Like, she sucks. She sucks outside of like very specific situations, and it's I cannot give like a personal recommendation for anyone to go get her. She's just so mediocre. Like, and that shit gets everybody out of the woodwork for it. It's like, you're not playing her right. Or probably I'm not. Like, it's probably like a user error situation. It's like, well, teach me then. Tell me how I'm supposed to play Tokiko correctly. Because I've yet to actually complete the tower with her, and I don't like that. Reasons to buy Tokiko. She's got a fat ass. And the other reason to buy Tokiko, she's got not much else. In terms of like pure speed and motion though, she's unparalleled in that stuff. Like her melee Tokiko is like, it's fun. It's fun because like she moves so quickly all over the place. And when she crits, she just deals like a bajillion damage. And the hitboxes on all her attacks are like enormous. That is until they did that buff nerf a few weeks, like 2 months ago at this point. That nerf where it messed around with smashing sprees, not continuing to the next area after all enemies are killed, because it slows Tokiko down way more. You use 1 green and the 2 red supporters. So what do you do on there, Jose? Like, tell me how that Tokiko works on your end, because I want to find that out. We're gonna try out some new aspects for Tokiko to actually make it work out. Because honestly, I would think like Tokiko has a ton of like really versatile skills, but when you only have 3 slots, you have to really make some tough choices. Because her Taimanin art changing the whole thing from like melee to ranged is really helpful. Alongside her extreme dodge skill, the one that clairvoyance, yeah, activating clairvoyance is like a game changer due to the way it works, which is defense, massive defense down to everybody, alongside the whole fact she can constantly keep firing from a distance, but those projectiles do like piss poor damage. Wait, Timeverse, have you actually been sitting in there and playing this game for like 2 years and with like keyboard controls or something? Because if you're an actual keyboard warrior, you're better at this game than I am. I cannot stand playing this game on a keyboard. I would rather play this on a touch screen than play with a keyboard. Hummingbird and Autumn Wind are the best finishers in the game, like hands down. Because they either let her be, they let her play attrition and they let her play aggression, depending on which one you take. Sadly, I wish that either one of those finishers were available on before 81. Autumn Wind is only like only 81, and Hummingbird is like obviously available innately. It's like my favorite skill for her because it's so good. It keeps her moving, which is what Tokiko needs. And clairvoyance. You know what I realized though? Tokiko doesn't actually have a lot of outfits. She ain't got nothing. I mean, there's a few. This is the most painful outfit in the game. Because now that we've talked about the coming soon video, it's like it doesn't feel like it's going to be a character release because it's too early for it. It's just way too early. It's been just a little. It's either just almost a month or a little over a month that Aina came out, so it's got to be a game mode. Like it's almost her time. Come on, Saika, you got to get in the game. Personal trainer. I missed this because I don't. Oh, this was a Golden Pass outfit. I remember that. I didn't buy it. This one I like. I've always liked this costume, and I'm glad I got it. I wish more characters had Halloween and witch outfits. That's really good stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, Jose, you use Magpie, Fan, and Clairvoyance. We're gonna try that. Where's Magpies? Fan. Ooh, dang. I hate not having Clairvoyance, because that is not Clairvoyance. Stone Pierce is such a good utility skill, because she's able to hop backwards, and then you can chain it into Hummingbird. Like the Tokiko's freeform Jazz, but it's like, I don't have the strength behind her. I almost want to get her to 77, so she can actually unlock and use points, because she deserves it. In fact, she fucking needs it. Alright, got Fan. Fan, Piercer, and you got Clairvoyance. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Clairvoyance takes 17 seconds. And you said you used 2 green and a red. What kind of supporters did you use for it? Alright, Time Burst. It's the first thing you did. Use the second ever PC to play on Steam after Helltaker and a few months of playing Osu. It's like, well, you play Osu traditionally with a keyboard or like a drawing tablet. But you were hoping over there, Yuri, that Tokiko was going to get a package. I thought so too. Like, what is it? We had, see, there you go. I'm forgetting her name. Felicia got her package, and then where is Tokiko's? Are they doing it on purpose? Is it like they're just taunting the Tokiko fans at this point? Well, here's the thing though, that Tokiko costume for like the witch one has never been rerun ever since. It's like one of the most unfortunate costumes in the game because it's really good and it's yet to never come back. That's also a similar situation with what is it? Asagi's Sakura costume, which is it ran last year, but you can't get it anymore because they're rerunning the Sakura costumes right now, but they've yet to rerun the Asagi one. I mean, it's Asagi. It's literally free money. How can you guys how can they not put her out there? Oh yeah. All right, you put up Lydia Beretta, Sora, Lydia, and Nina Weaver. Okay. We got Lydia. She's only at 3.5 though. Red Sora. I wish I had Green Sora. That's one that I wanted to try and get because Green Sora is fucking insane. That's like one of the really good green supporters to have for Time of VR. Like that's a 1-5 wonder if I ever saw it. You have Green Sora? It's like, oh, you have Green Sora. It's like, okay, then I can't do that. It's like, because Green Sora is the, increases damage by 10% over every 10 seconds and some other effect. So on long runs like Time of VR, it's like perfect there. All right, we can fuck around with something else though. We have high skill usage, critical damage, and we'll try a green main. She's a human, so we can get away with that. And range damage by 30%. See, there you go. That's like a very huge boost that I forgot to mention right there. Because she effectively combines one of those damage over time, damage upgrade supporters. Like, there's one in red and there's another in green. And then they also have the other red supporter. Granny Province is the damage one, is a 30% range buster. And here's Nina Weaver. My lady. One of my absolute favorite supporters in the game. I love her. I think they have actually reran both Granny and Nina Weaver, so everybody had a chance to get them again because it's such a good skill. They're so good supporters. Let's give this a drive. But you think they're actually being petty with that sort of thing? Like, They're denying Tokiko fans their just desserts. I mean, it almost seems that way because Tokiko is like, she gets shafted on everything. I think the most recent costume she's ever had was what? The bride outfit? That's it to my knowledge. Because I can't really remember a lot of Tokiko costumes in the first place. I mean, we looked at her whole list and she has so little. It's comparable to someone like a character who releases like a brand new released character. You know how they usually have like they have no outfits because they've had no time to accumulate any. So what do you do with that? What do you even do at that point? Do they just not like her? Oh my god, look at this. We're getting stuck. I guess Boss Tokiko has the same recovery as Player Tokiko. So you can actually start throwing darts at each other and keep paralyzing each other until one of you dies. Well, in Action Taimanin Yuri, Tokiko gets kind of left out. It's kind of sad, but in RPGX and in Battle Arena, she did not get left out. In fact, she was one of the most beloved characters in that game. People like Tokiko, and people like her family. Here, they don't give a fuck about her. Like, this is the first time we've ever... No, this is not the first time we've faced Tokiko as a boss fight. Because I think we fought her in one of the beach events last summer. They may rerun that this year. Yes, it was. We actually fought her as a Sport Trainer Tokiko, which was a melee version. We fight the ranged version of her here. Dude, fuck yeah, Scott Pilgrim OST. And Maguchi's the best. I remembered I had this like on my computer. I'm like, oh dude, Scott Pilgrim, fuck yeah. Let's put that on. When did Scott Pilgrim come out? Scott Pilgrim was... Oh man, that's gotta be at least almost... That's over 10 years ago. I wish you could bind the start button to actually like press back or something. Dude, I know. I hope Tokiko like gets a package. I hope Tokiko gets a renewal. People will say that Tokiko doesn't need a renewal. She needs a little bit of help. She really does. Dude, they gave Saika a fat ass during her boss battle, and I was so happy about that. I'm like, oh my god. I remember that specifically because we spent the whole stream farming her fight, and we also just sat there and we also talked about job prospects because I was getting ready to start my new job at that time. Tokiko actually does look close to art when she's like in here, but her body is so like stiff looking in like the regular poses and it just doesn't work for me. And quit staring at me with them big ol' eyes, Tokiko. Blink once in a while, bitch. 20k, that's pretty good. Let's do the bonus stage for this, because I forgot to do it. Yeah, her eyes look soulless. They fucking do. Let's go fight Boss Rinko. with Tokiko. See, that's the thing. If you're not doing any damage with Tokiko, you really feel the difference. Ugh. Let's not forget about that Sakura rework they did for her that made her go from like difficult to play but still usable to like unstoppably good. That was such a genuine that was such an immense improvement for Sakura. It's like, man, it turned everybody's opinion of Sakura like on its head, and I was so happy about that because I know I've already aired my grievances with Sakura like a long time ago, but I'm glad to see some of the things I complained about during the video I made about her all that time ago actually did get changed, and it works. Sakura is great. Oh, there you go, Rinko. It's Blue Lady Rinko. Go away, Rinko. Go away. Oh god. Go, 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 Tokiko, go! We're not doing enough damage. We're really great at mobbing, but not against an actual fight. Kinda screwed, actually. That's very attrition-based gameplay, and I don't like that, because it keeps extending the fight, which is more and more dangerous. That was good. What is it? Sakura's, but let's go play around with this on, this one, because this is actually, I think, a slightly more rougher fight. Oh yeah, because Tokiko, when you fight her on, like, this stage, getting hit by Tokiko inflicts slow and attack down, so it's, like, it's really bad. Tokiko's slowly turning into one of those characters, like, when we fight against her, it's an absolute chore, but playing with her is, like, totally different. And this is ranged Tokiko, so she, like, runs away, activates Clairvoyance, and then you take, like, immense range damage. I wouldn't be surprised if I die on this. Sakura's old face model looks like Jerry Mouse. Where did you hear that? Where did you hear that kind of a story? Jerry Mouse ass looking Sakura's out with this, like, kids these days are insane. Jerry Mouse Sakura. Wait, is it like Jerry Mouse from like the one meme where it's like Jerry's super surprised and he's caught in an in-between frame? If it's like that, I can see it. That's actually kind of fun. Well, if there's anything about this, I don't have any problems with Tokiko not gaining particles. just outside the range. Crap. Oh lord. You know what Tokiko needs? Tokiko needs like a slow or something. That's what she needs. She needs something along the lines of that, because she can obviously inflict attack down. But man, it's like, I would like her to be able to just slow down her enemies a little bit. Give her some space when you want to play ranged Tokiko. That's probably what her whole movement speed aspect is all about anyways. Oh god, she's hitting with the fucking slow. Ooh, good hit. Good hit. Good hit. Good hit. Alright, that's enough. Beat her with that. Take that, Tokiko. Now let's try it over there with Kurenai. I actually tried this earlier with Kurenai, and it was pretty much a slip show. Because giving the... Man, New Year's Felicia is just such a good supporter. The fact that it just gives straight up skill damage, and then even more damage to an assist type of character. Like, everybody can use this. There's so many good assist type of characters in the game. And the fact that you can just equip it in, like, the sub slot is, like, it's fantastic. It's effectively, like, another, what? 18 plus 16, so that's 34% more damage for a 2-5 supporter. Oh, that is lovely stuff. What did I want to change? Can Kurenai affect debuffs? I don't think she can. Yeah, New Year's Felicia is like fantastic. It's like such a strong steroid in blue. Blue is traditionally a thing that requires so much ungodly investment, but even at like a 1-5 for the supporter, it's so good. Even just having a 2-5 is like even better. It's like, I love it. I love it so much. I mean, I obviously don't have it enough to like level 5 yet, but it's like, it's just so, it's so good. What I'm gonna put as the main? I mean, grenade's nice, but I'm not using it for damage. Sakuya? No. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. We'll use Kiara. We'll use the 1-5 supporter in the main. Yeah, we're at 3-5. I'm glad everybody got copies of that, because I got one copy and that was like out of the pity for it. You know what the best part about this speed boost is? It's the enemies inflict slow when you take damage in this level. So all you have to do is just like to beat the slow on these characters is just use Kurenai's skills. That's it. You use Tornado Rend, you do everything else. You just go nuts. So it can spawn up in the sky then. Oh yeah, the fact you got so lucky there, Yuri, is like, that's fantastic. You try to get even more copies of that support in the first place because it's so helpful. Like how many assist characters do we have? More than enough, that's for sure. But I like using that supporter on Asagi as well because you can equip that skill in blue, and it makes Asagi do wonderful things. Well, I say Asagi because it's like Asagi has so much synergy with the color green, and she has her healing skills in blue. So you can actually run autonomous Asagi in the tower, in the tower and in Time of VR, and she'll just be able to heal herself for no problem at all. I forget what exactly the weapon for Felicia does. It's something along the lines of it modifies Evil Strange in some sort of way to make it so where it has a larger area of effect and is faster. It also changes the effect visually. Because other than that, it's insane. I mean, Felicia's already been very good already. Like, green and red are some of her strongest colors in the first place, and then they managed to find a way to make blue that much better. Like, blue is it's a very contentious skill, and not contentious, but it's pretty good, but not as good as Orochi-Nagi or Slaying Spree. Those skills are literally just fire and forget. This one, but that skill, Evil Strange, you actually have to aim, which is a bit of a letdown, but it's to help offset the whole fact that you're applying one of the strongest debuffs in the game to an enemy at a single button press, and it's tried at your location too, not in the same way applied with the way her ult normally works. Not her ultimate. Blood Mark. The Blood Marks does. That was one of my favorite videos to make. Was not the Tokiko, but oh god, it hit me. Was Felicia's. Oh lord. Kurenai, get out of there! Oh my god. Good job, Kurenai. Now let's do that with Sue. Earlier I was able to do that mission, but I used Hiragi Fuyumi in the main, and I did that. I used one single usage of Storm Rend, and it's what is it? Is it called Storm Rend? It's something like that. Tornado Rend. I used one Tornado Rend and instantly killed her. It's also because I had a bunch of crit boosting items as well. Get Sue in there. Oh yeah, that's one thing about it. I really have never liked having to constantly have to go back and forth, closing the game, opening the game to make sure I can actually play the mission again. It's like, why can't I always just wonder, why can't I play the mission for fun? You can do that with the tower now. Why can't you do it to the bonus missions. Like one of the few times we can actually see some of these characters be fightable and playable in the first place. I don't know. I'm not Gremory, so they feel like a 1 step forward and 2 steps back situation. We're playing with blue. We're just playing with all the protect characters today. There's just a bunch of good girls. She's not a demon. Hebiko out there. Hebiko, you're so good. Defense and damage. So good. Yeah, actually we need Hiragi in the main. Sadly, you're not on the buster right there, so it's like, oh, you don't get that free delicious 34% more damage. Alright, so we gotta try out this thing for Asagi, which is Rakusenka, Munika, and the third skill I can use for a flex pick. The new Saya, Felicia, and the third I can use whatever. It's pretty OP in the first place. Which Saya is that? It's like I forget. Because it's probably blue Saya, because we're running a Rakusenka, which is the blue skill. Ranka. Oh, that's right. We need Lilla. Lilim. The new blue Saya. I gotta remember who that is, because it's this is a good supporter too. Just like flat damage right there. I don't think I have her, because I would probably seen Saya at some point. Rinko, Murasaki, Noah, Erika. I don't think I have her. She's in blue. You can mess around with Felicia though. She's a good girl. Yeah, I don't see her either. Rinko. Well, we need the defense up in the first place. That's going to be important when you fight in a big place like this. Well, I mean, you'll eventually learn who all these characters are when people talk about them, because they're either very meta characters or they're fan favorites, or both. Ooh. Wow, that hitbox forward is enormous. That was all the way down there near the middle of the arena, and it still hit him. Twice even. Well, this franchise has been going on for the last 15 years, so it's obviously created quite the clientele for itself. Before this, there was RPGX, and there was also Taimanin Battle Arena, which is where Battle Arena is where a lot of these characters got introduced. Oh, look, this is the 100% slow. Oh. Kun, most people actually haven't heard of Taimanin in the first place. It doesn't surprise me much there. It's a very niche series, especially to like places outside of Japan and immediate Asia. Like watching them hentais. It's art. Get him, Sue. Get him. It takes long upgrades to the character. It takes a long time to do anything in Taba. It's like in one of those old Facebook, games. Kinda suck. Good, now we got defense up. Go! Go! Get him! Get him, Sue! Kill him! There you go, slow him down. That's it. That's the ticket. Hiragi Fuyumi's still putting in work to this day, despite being a released character. Yeah, gotcha, bitch. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me very much that people don't know very much about Action Taimanin, or no, the Taimanin franchise in general. It's very niche. It's niche to most people, but it's very famous to those in the circles who understand and have seen it before. I'll say that much. Play around with Murasaki. I want to mess around with her. We're just having a good old time out here beating up Tokiko. Get all my rage out against her. Because we beat her with Sue. She didn't stand a chance. Taimanins must be huge in Asia. It is. It's a pretty big franchise over there. Oops, I got the wrong one. I don't want Tentacle Anchor because that brings me 2 enemies. I want... the spin because that's a fun skill. Bam! Oh, I love squashing spiders with this thing. It's so good. Come here, come here, come here! I had heard about the Taimanin series when it first had its translation into into English, which I think was in like 2008 or 2009, which is like 15 years ago at this point. Because I think the first like TA1 released in like I think it was 2006 or 2005. It's something like that. Well, there, Yuri. There's a long history of content for this series. Most of it is in the adult realm for sure. Like this is like in the last like 5 years. This is when they first began their forays into. They want that Fate Go money. That's what they want to do. They want to have a multimedia franchise that's no longer that can be have your adult side as long with all ages content. They fumble a lot, but they still have a go at it. I love that. I just love chopping them like a fucking lumberjack. But yes, I have to keep closing the game because it's the easiest and quickest way. Like, the thing is, you can stop before you get to the, you can pause the game and leave the mission, but that's not enough for me. I need to actually see the defeat pose to count it as a win in my eyes. Because frankly, it doesn't feel right just leaving, like, you know, 10%, like leaving less than 10%. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna call that a win. That's enough for me. Let's actually, you know what? Let's finish her off with Kiara. Fortune gift box. Range, no. Protect. She has a lot of... I don't know, we can get away with that. Double down on defense. Ooh, yeah, let's get Ikigami Haru. We got Glacier. Oh, I don't want to use Snow Veil. That's actually a really rough skill to use. Blossoming Fog is actually, like, really nice. When I did the Wooden Weapon Challenge on the daily missions, this saved my bacon more than once. Like, Kiara is not an inherently strong character, but she has her crowd control is so incredibly powerful that it's like it makes up for the lacking amount of damage that she does not have. I say Kiara, but it's Kiara. Kirara. I know it is. It's the same situation with Laura and Rora. Where is she? Yeah, this is a Rora Lafira. It's a... I'm going to say Laura because it's like... saying Rora like that, it's like... I just call her Aurora Lafira or something. It's like, I'm not going to do that. Kiwara. Kiwawa. Mami Kiwawa. That's so mean. Let's get that. Default colors. Assuming it. No, if I actually give her these sort of boosts, she's gonna beat the shit out of everything. I want that. That's a good one. Evil Gate. You know, I'm very surprised that actually you say, like, you know, Yuri over here is like, you really liked her design. Like, I love Noah's design. It's one of my favorites that they've actually come up with in the game, because she's so cute. She's like, she's fantastic through and through. Like, they designed, like, Emily is a character I would 100% see, like, you know, they would make someone like her eventually. She looks like Jeanne d'Arc, but they put that, what is it? She looks like Fate's Jeanne d'Arc, but with a technocrat spin on her. And it's like, you already have one strong design, let's just do it again, but in a different situation. And it works. It works really well. Got that sweet-ass 100% slow. You call her Aurora. You move your jaw now and you move it back and forth. She's jiggling everywhere, good lord. Mami Kiwawa. Oh lord, that scared me. You scared me, you almost made me drop my croissant. Well, I say Kiara because it's also easier for me to remember. Kiara versus Kirara. It's like, nah, that doesn't feel right, you know. I understand it's like an actual name in Japanese, like Kiara and Kiara, but it's like, man, it don't feel It almost feels like an error. What is it? It feels like it's a regional spelling of a person's name. Like there's oh my god. I'm forgetting this person's name. Get down, Tokiko. Look at this. You can't even touch me, honey. You can't even touch me. And dunked. Goodbye, Tokiko. See you next fall. And Kiara gets the dub. Look at her. She's so happy with it. Oh look, her mouth changed because she was not in a happy expression. Good job, Kiara. Let's go fuck around in the time of VR setup. Oh wait, we need to clear the boxes. First, let's clear this. I got 33,000 of them. All right. My man, you're an actual Noah main. I praise that because well, you just started recently with the game. If you were actually like standing Noah from like day one, you would be like, and like if you stand Noah from like day one when she released and was crap, I would be like you are a god among men to stick with it. Because like she was like you weren't around for this one, Yuri, but she was really bad on release. Like she was one tough customer to use and it was not fun. If there was any sort of like buyer's remorse I could have with this game, it would probably be her on release. But after learning how to play her like more effectively, it just left me wanting more. She can accomplish she was able to accomplish things, but not very well. Nowadays though, she's phenomenal. Love her. But the art they give Kiara's skins is so much better than her actual model. It is. Because good old Aoi Nagisa knows how to draw Miss Icy Hot to her fullest potential. Like, I remember there was a mod out there that was floating around that was, I think it was either some sort of nude mod, or it would give her a fix to make not Tokiko. Maybe Tokiko could actually probably appreciate it. But it was a mod for Kiara to give her, like, a massive ass that would reflect her actual art. One of the most common complaints about the game is, not the actual in-game models for characters not reflecting the art, and I honestly couldn't care less about that. I like playing the game itself, but one of the Kiara's lack of ass and Shiranui not having massive tits that go down to her stomach is another common complaint. Recently there was art for Shiranui where she's like in this yellow swimsuit. And she's got like tits that go down to her fucking stomach. And it's like, why can't we get that in the game? And it's like, I want y'all to fuck off. You really need to stop. She fits more along the lines of her Taimanin Yukikaze 1 and, well, not 1 so much, but her 2 portrayal. And that's fine. Shiranui looks great here. Same with Rinko. It's more or less they feel like they're just getting greedy with that sort of stuff. But the aspect of flattening out Kiara's behind is very sad affair because it's Kiara's got that meat back there. She's got some real meat in the seat, and now it's a kind of a travesty that they took that away from her. Because they got it right in the front, but then you turn around, it's like, what happened? What happened? Let's see. Will the people in Taimanin actually make a H story set in Europe and China? I think there are actually some European characters. I don't know. They have the UFS is a combination of Europe and the United States, so I would figure if they're messing around with European events, they would probably do it here in Action Taimanin. But for H events, probably not. China though, China is like a lot of untapped potential, but I think China's a rival faction, so there's a lot of good rape potential there. What are your phrase? I mean, it's fitting for the series for disgusting potential, but it's like, yeah. I wonder how many times in my life I can say rape potential. China would be probably the most direct choice for them to go in terms of H scenarios. I mean, what is the last Eroger that has been released by Lilith? I think it was TA0, wasn't it? Let's see. Have I seen which Shiranui? Is it the one that's where she has the demon corruption on her? If it is, I think I've seen that before. But I think I know what you're talking about in terms of like they have released some sort of new costume in RPGX where she's like in witch form or something. So it's like it was pretty cool looking. No, it's like I know the demon corruption one, but I've heard of this witch outfit. I've probably seen it, but I forgot about it. Shiranui's actually too stiff for you? I've never heard anyone say that Shiranui's stiff. I've heard of the Rinko's face looking like a snake though. That one I've seen before, and it's actually pretty funny. Oh, that demon corruption one for Shiranui is like fantastic. There's a similar costume they have for it in this game, and it's only been ran twice. I kind of kick myself for not getting it either time because it's like one of Shiranui's best costume. It's one of Shiranui's best. It's the same thing with the Lady D costume. That's great. That's like one of my favorite. That's like probably one of my top 10 in the game. It's really good because it fits her. And they released it at Halloween too. Yeah. Okay, Hyperview, you need to tell us how you got the Noah bug consistently, because we tried it earlier, and it's like, I don't understand how to get it. I want to try it myself. Did Holy Punisher get a rerun? Man, that thing got ran like... Last year, I think it got ran 4 times. Like, they would rerun it like once a season. They absolutely love Holy Punisher, and they loved Holy Punisher, and they loved the Yukikaze one. Click skip when she grows larger in the ult animation. See, we tried that, and I didn't miss it. How quickly did you have to hit skip? Like, is it a frame? Is it like within a couple, like, less than a second for it? Like, I have to have my mouse cursor on top of skip to make it happen, and then click it as soon as it gets there. I mean, if anything, they would probably do the, oh god, what is it called? in the animation after it shows her growing. Oh, it's later. It's not early. Okay, but so the corruption one is actually which Shiranui. That makes sense. Because I had seen art for that like a couple of years ago. It was like pretty neat looking stuff. But the one that they use in this game is regarding with her dress form instead of the actual like where she's full on demon form and everything like that, and she's completely naked. Have a good night there, Jose. It's 4:30 in the AM. You better get some shut eye. How are you doing there now, Fumi? Alright. In the animation after it shows her growing. So is it like right at the end or something like that? It's probably just like within the end. We'll give it a try. Is it only doable in the event mission, or can you do it in the private room? Not the private room. Can you do it in training? You see, opening up all these boxes at once, this is something I would kind of use a cheat engine for, so it goes 100 times faster, because I always have so many tickets. I don't think it's so much timing the ultimate itself. Wait a minute. Are you talking about it makes her stay big, like, say if I'm doing like a Robert's Revenge and Sue grows to maximum size at the peak of the skill before returning back to normal, do I have to activate the ultimate during when she gets big like that, and then she'll stay big after the ultimate finishes? Two more left. Either way, we'll give it a try using like a couple of these methods. You know what? I just realized something. I was thinking about the music discussion we were having earlier, and I remembered like, oh, do you listen to any of those sort of thing? Like, oh man, it's like post-hardcore punk. It's like, you know what I really enjoy? I really like ska. I like ska and ska punk specifically. That is the ticket. I love that stuff because it's like it's such a jam. It's jamming every time. Like, I'll go out there like to listen to Less Than Jake. I'm like, yes, that's my man. I love that stuff. Got a copy of Anthem and everything. Stop gotcha. I don't want to stop it. I want to finish it. Taimanin tried multimedia franchise, you say. Taimanin is already multimedia. Melt Adel Ardentum. God damn, I want him to continue. Should Taimanin franchise make business with HBO or HBO Max to create H stories containing only legal age characters? I mean, when you make an HBO sort of show like that, they've morely pandered to sort of American and Western ideas. Taimanin is an innately Asian franchise, which does not have a lot of potential for Western markets. Which is why this has to stick to OVAs and limited release items and merchandise for so long. It's effectively a cottage market that they deal with. So it doesn't make sense for them to do something like that. Because what is it? Because on an inherently level, this like I'm not gonna lie, this series objectifies women immensely. Like, by God, look what we're doing right now. We're pulling the boxes right now for a singular woman character. That's she is literally an object to us. Like, I do not see Melt Adele Argentum as a person. I see her as, okay, she gives me a buff on my character that does each buff I have increases my damage for 5%, maximum of 10 for each buff on my side. Okay. I don't see her as a person in the most literal sense. She's an object to me. And the movies do this. The ends do this. It's like, say that this, just say that like the series doesn't do it, is lying to yourself. It's like right there on my wall, right there. I have the Yanasagi Dakimakura. That is literally like. She's an object of affection for the most part, and of lust. So it's, you know, I don't see some of these characters as effectively people. They're just sex toys. So then they try to bring that in. So how are you going to bring that kind of mentality, that kind of belief system regarding their characters? Because this is not a game with a lot of exactly rich lore. It's very convoluted for the most part. How are you going to adapt that into an HBO show or like Showtime or whatever kind of service that is? How would that work? Because it would not sell to, well, it would obviously cause outrage and get people to watch it. So I can only hope it's something, you know, interesting to watch in the first place. Like, I'm a firm believer there, Yuri, in the whole factor of that Velma show was inherently made to, one, cause outrage, and two, that it was never supposed to be a Velma show in the first place. It was an entirely different show that was given a Scooby-Doo skin at, like, the last couple of months. It doesn't make sense, but that's what they did. Can you say that the show wasn't a success? In terms of like, Scooby-Doo as like a show itself, it kind of sucks. But did it do numbers for HBO? Oh, you bet your ass it did. This isn't so much like being apologetic towards these type of things. It's being realistic about how you run a business. They made their money. You know what the show is. You know what happens. You've seen the clips. They've effectively done their job. They sold you a product and they sold you an idea. You did see Asagi's picture under the word perfection in the most recent Webster's. Oh, I'm glad Webster's is finally picking up some of these more famous characters now. Yeah, Mindy Kaling, you know, she's been doing work for years. She's written for shows. I think she's had like she's done stand up. She has done stand up before, to my knowledge. I'm not sure. Either way, it's not very good. She has written some episodes in The Office for The Office. Yeah, anything that was involving BJ Novak on The Office was usually almost always involving Mindy Kaling. If I've seen BoJack, the Velma show is literally Diane the show, which isn't entertaining at all. I've never seen BoJack. It's it just never really appealed to me. I know there's that a good old fashioned meme of what is it? What's the bit Family Guy did for it? It's Peter goes out and like on his deck or something like that, puts on a horse mask and say, "Look, I'm BoJack Horseman. I'm a horseman. Regular words, horse person." And everybody's up in arms because they just Family Guy reduces the show. It's like, oh, it talks about so many adult subjects, you wouldn't get it. It's just too highbrow for Family Guy, and they reduce it to nothing. It's like, okay, that's fine, I guess. Glad to see Family Guy can make cutting commentary that's so stupid like that. I bet BoJack is a pretty interesting show to say the least. I remember it came out like what? It was a Netflix show. It has like 5-something seasons, and it's a Netflix. It started off as a Netflix series and got picked up by Hulu. Ah, there you go. There's the other copy of the weapon. Now I can play with it at 3.5. I like the way the Velma show actually does look. It reminds me of the Mystery Incorporated cartoon, but with like on a I don't know, a less harder looking scale. Like the Mystery Incorporated show for Scooby-Doo. That was obviously a much more serious looking show, and the art reflected it. But it's, you know, the art for the Velma show, it feels like they just dialed it back about 3 or 4 notches, and it looks like that. Because I never heard anybody say like, oh, artistically the show looks like crap. It's just, you know, it's just not fitting it doesn't fit the brand, is what I'm saying. It's such a big deal to everybody. I wouldn't doubt that like BoJack Horseman's a good show. I would have to sit down and watch it myself. But I just spent like 4 weeks, a little over a month ago, watching all of The Legend of Galactic Heroes, the first 100 and it's like the first 180 episodes. That's probably like the best set of television I've ever seen. That was legitimately amazing. I can see why that show is heralded so high in such regards. It's fantastic. Like, I honestly haven't had that much fun since I watched Steins Gate. Like, it felt great to watch. The Honest Trailer guy called HBO Game of Thrones porn. Is HBO Game of Thrones convoluted? That is 2 different statements there, Toku. Like, obviously one of the most memed things about the Game of Thrones show is that yes, they do have sex. It's HBO. They do that shit all the time. Oh, we just finished that. It doesn't surprise me there. Well, no. Here's the thing: it's like the porn is what brought people in, and this like the engaging story, and like for at least for the first couple of seasons, is what people kept people going. But obviously, when the show caught up to the books and they needed somewhere to go, they made up their own path. And well, I don't know. Depending on who you talk to, it either ended okay or it was like the worst thing in the world. It's that sort of sensationalist thinking. Where the fuck is it? There it is. I know it's still equipped to Kurenai. There it is. There we go. Now give it some stats. It's a free weapon. Looks like this is probably a situation where we can get it up to like 4 or 5 as time goes on. Honestly, though, I've never seen Game of Thrones. I actually have a copy of A Song of Ice and Fire at my old place. I think I read about like the first 40 pages of that book and closed it. It's been sitting on that shelf for the last like 8 years. Would it have been 8 years? Yeah, I was reading it in high school. Oh, let me go to the bathroom again. I think he's watching True Detective out there. Now, True Detective, that's a fucking HBO show that I liked. I liked that a lot. I love a good thriller mystery series, and like, well, I watched the first season of True Detective, and that was good. I actually went, like, my local video store was closing down. I wanted to go over there and find the first season of it, because it's been way cheaper than ordering it online. You guys ever seen True Detective? That's an HBO show that everybody should watch. And that theme song kicks ass. I can just think of it right now. It's just like, it's so good. I don't even remember the lyrics, but I remember the feeling of it. It's such a really... It's also one of those shows that actually goes into the American South. Not just like, oh, we're going to go into Georgia, we're going to go to Texas. No, they go to Louisiana. Fuck yeah. It's gross as hell. It's creepy. It's like, ooh, yeah. That's the kind of shit I like. They don't do that, I think, with the other 2 seasons. Game of Thrones doesn't do nearly as much sex as people think it does. Either that or you haven't seen it in forever. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you know, it doesn't do as much as you think it does, because it's like, what? Yeah, they do like full frontal, at least for the women, because they know people don't want to see dongs in their show like that. Here, I'm gonna flip a coin and see if I want to go play on. I want to do secret missions. Or I want to do VR. Here's a dime. Alright, let's see. Let's see, Heads is gonna be VR and Tails is gonna just be complete secret missions with everybody. And so it's Tails is secret missions with everybody. And it's human. Oh, darn it. Taggery and dong. Oh, my dong. My dong hurts. Raise your dongers, everybody. Ho, ho, ho. Look at them go. That's a funny one right there. Hiragi Fuyumi. Can we get an event that lets us farm AP needles? We have the facility that lets you farm 12 AP needles a day, which is like incredible. Like over 10 days, that's 120 AP needles. Where is it? Oh, these are all for demons and stuff. Can't use that. Ah, whatever. It's for this. No, I don't want those in the back. I want her as the lead and then in the back. Rakusenka. Kojinka. Rakusenka. Actually, what does it let you recover with? They recover you with 25 apiece. Okay. So it takes 10 to recover 250. But it's like you get 12 of these every day if you do the facility for it. Which is like what's 12 times 25? Yeah, you can farm up to 300 AP a day, like over a 24-hour period. Yeah, the 24 AP ones, like we're looking at it right now, makes 25 a piece. You get, it averages out to me to be 12 a piece for them. So it's, you know, it's a nice solid farm. You get a nice refill out of them. And even then, my math is probably still wrong. Shushika. Satsujinka. I mean, that's what I use it for the most part as well, as the operation plans. Because operation plans, like, I already have so many of these needles in the first place, due to like every time I get a new character, I make something for them, and then I go get the package to get them to 81. And every time you do those sort of package, get those packages and everything like that, they give you like 300 of them. It's so goddamn many. Which is why I can do something stupid like I had an entire stream where I spend like 200 of them and I can't even hurt my supply. Well, that was like, that on stream we used like 250 of them. In my own personal private one, I actually like before, like when I was doing the farming to get close to it so we can make it possible to get it in one stream, it took, I think I used like 400 of them. Hello there, Jeff. We're just messing around with secret missions for right now, and we'll probably head on over to the Time of VR. And then we'll probably end with the Shinganji Kurenai Intimacy episode. Actually, I want to use a different supporter for that. No, wait, we can't. We're not farming this quest. The 850 syringes to 79. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Because the Valentine's box event, my god, that's like the best event we've ever had in the game. That was almost as good as half off times 10 event and daily quests. That was really good. Like for 90 AP, you got like tons of experience and tons of farm. But I don't know about you there, Kim. Well, Kim in general, it's like... But I liked farming the event because I liked farming during the box event because it let me get outfit items, which was fantastic. It was amazing. It was like that was the best thing we've ever had in like forever. The fact that you could farm the costume items was worth it enough for me. Not to mention the whole fact that you got a ton of, what is that stuff called? Affinity items as well. The maximum value affinity items too. It's like, my god, it's like, if you didn't farm then, you missed out. Like, I actually was able to get, before the event started, I had cleared out most of my inventory to get Rinko's outfit. And then I farmed all the way up to get Ina's outfit, cleared out all my inventory again, and then got Asuka's outfit, all in the span of like 3 weeks. That is so great. Now I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I need to pick a third. I don't want Coward. Coward makes it easy. Here we go. Tatsumi. And we are also using good old Shosu, so anything I do is going to be amazing. You can help me. No, the more that I think about it, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a character trailer there after it. It just doesn't feel like it. It's way too soon to be a character. If it is a character, hey, more power to him. I want Saika yesterday. Rework Sue actually is now capable in arena PvP. That I'm very surprised with. I had never seen Sue in any capacity in arena PvP. Like, people that were using her, it's like a totally meme build for the most part. Now she's actually doable. Now it's actually doable. Stuff is doable with her. It was a similar situation to Noah. Before Noah got here, you know, the big dick changes with her. Like, now she's fucking incredible. Druk Emily Shimotsu. Yeah, let's use Ingrid versus Ingrid. Ingrid. Actually, no, I don't want that one in there. I want this one at the main for damage. And is there a third Ingrid? I don't think there is. Wait a minute, yes there is. It's yes, there is a third Ingrid. It's her package supporter that I don't have. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. She's one of the few characters that I could actually have a third outfit for. Because I have that for Rinko and Yukikaze. A third supporter for her. I forget it. Let's put it on. We already did Sakuragi, Tsuruya. Evil Heat Blast doesn't get much out of that. Cuts him down. These alien bastards. Oh, cool. Let's actually get absolute incarceration in there. We never got the fact that we just get ultimate skip now is like, oh man, it feels a little. I don't know. I'm looking a gift horse in the mouth for as of now. It's like. Ooh. And keeping all those affinity stuff for her. Thanks to all these affinity gifts we managed to get from this, like, from the box event, I was so happy about it because I finally got because getting a character from 9 to 10 takes 2,000 points, and that is always so expensive. So I was like, you know, I'll just save it for like when the day comes. But now I'm able to get like a bunch of my favorite characters up to level 10. Yes, thank you, Postman. We're almost there to 700. Who knows? Maybe later this year we're gonna hit 1,000. When we hit 1,000, it's gonna be amazing. And we're gonna have something. We're gonna have something special for that for sure. And we already has that equipped. Oh, what am I doing? Mito Haruka, get your ass in here, honey. You're going to the main. Would you say that most of these girls don't need Taimanin arts as their skill? Some. Yeah, I'd say it's about like another good. I would say 60% of them could probably be without their Taimanin arts, but another 40% really do need them. Asagi's is almost essentially required for hers because it speeds up her attack animation so quickly. And it makes her do such an incredibly high amount of damage, you don't want to ever take it off. However, it is a pretty good, like, you do actually take it off for, like, for time of VR when you want to do a debuffs build. Other than that, yeah, you really don't. Kiara can actually do without it, but I like using it because it has that nice shotgun effect to it at the end. It also makes it a lot stronger. It's also the only usage of damage she has in the first place. Like in the right hands, it makes Kiara do like insane amounts of damage. And the hitbox for the entire combo for hers is like enormous. Yeah, for a character, like, it won't take too much of a hit to gameplay power. It's like, Rin is, like, the best example of this. Rin's basic attack string is so very strong, and her Taimanin art just makes the hitbox for it bigger and just, more effects, and that's it. You don't need to bother with it. Felicia is a similar situation as well, because... No, Felicia actually needs the attack buff one. Attack or speed. Let's think about... Here, let me think about it for who actually needs them. Needs, doesn't need, situational, needs for sure. Doesn't actually need. It's very... She can actually get away with it if you want to actually play full melee Asuka. Doesn't actually need it. Situational, doesn't need, needs this for sure. It helps her make a lot of particles and do way more damage. Does not need at all. Needs for sure. Situational because she has both strong melee and ranged. does not need, I don't know, doesn't need, needs, I don't know, I've never used it actually, needs so she can actually get it off in the first place. She needs it so, or else her flamethrower is so small it won't be able to hurt anything. Doesn't, actually no, she does need it because it makes everything, it makes all of her attacks so much stronger. Kurenai already has one of the best basic attack strings in the entire game, and just putting on her Taimanin art makes it that much stronger. So I could say she doesn't need it, but it's like, why wouldn't you? Doesn't need it all, like at all. Sakura doesn't need. She can just run full skills and just be fine. I honestly don't even know what Yukikaze's does. Like, that's just it. It's like, for me, it's like, what did he even do? When we eventually get over to Yukikaze, we'll check her out. Let's go check out Sakura, though. Ooh, we're doing green with her. I like that. Let's get, oh, Saika, yeah. Fuck yeah. Actually, let's put Saika in the main. Debuffed remover. Okay. Oh, my boss Oboro's a really good supporter. What an incredibly strong skill alongside the ultimate buster. Particle booster. Where's Tangle? Tangle's the one that has the cooldown booster? Yes, it does. Does Shizuru need hers? Shizuru, it makes her, since Shizuru deals so much particles, what is it? Her basic attack string deals an immense amount of hits. So she wants to use it as much as possible. She wants to use it to start gaining particles, because all of the rest of her attacks are very close range with minimal hits. It's like the primary way for her to gain particles. It also makes it do more damage. With Sakura, her Taimanin art was a negative until they removed that knockback at the end. That's another massive change for Sakura that really just made her an absolute joy to play instead of a hindrance. It used to also not have homing behind it as well, so you would you have to buffer it in. You have to buffer it in the first part, and it still sucked. Oh, I missed you. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, she's powering up. She's getting juiced, everybody. Stabbed in the back. There you go, Sakura. Get him, girl. Alright, Noah. Show us what you got, baby. Oh, you're still equipped with all your stuff. That's good. Maybe we'll actually have enough to get the particles. Because I want to try out the bug to see if I can actually hit it. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey. Look at my McConaughey. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey actually got a massive boost to his career after he did True Detective. He didn't win the Oscar that year for, like, I think the movie that he did. He did a movie like a couple years after, but he didn't win the Oscar for it. But he got so much work afterwards that it was such a huge thing for him. Because I think before that he was doing a lot of romantic comedy movies and like romance stuff, that he wants to show off his chops again, that he's still a real actor. And he's real fucking good. I wish that I could say the same thing about Woody Harrelson and that. Alright. Let's get the mouse ready. There we go. Yes, we got it. Oh, baby, that's good stuff. Fuck yeah, we got it. Oh my god, that's great. She's huge. Even the chair scales. Oh my goodness. Wow. I didn't think she actually grew that big during the animation. Holy shit. Oh my god. I mean, I knew it was a bug, but like, my lord. Now that's a bug. Which one of the seasons of True Detective has Vince Vaughn in it? It's either they have Vince Vaughn or a guy that looks like him. And honestly, it's like... It's so weird to me to see Vince Vaughn in like a serious, like very serious show. And this is the same guy that did Wedding Crashers. And like that movie sucks. I can't get it out of my head. It's like peak 2000s boner comedy, and it's not as good as something like, you know, Accepted. Accepted was a better movie. I've almost thought about watching it again, but it's like, nah. You know what's still a good movie though? Fucking Waiting. Waiting 1 and it's still waiting. I love that. I love that movie because it's so accurate to working in the food service sector. Everybody's a bunch of fucking idiots. Surrounded by enemies, crit booster, and Asuka being her cute self. UFS Cavalry. You can't color the arms, which is so sad. Like, I want these arms to be black so I can match the outfit. But we got Dr. Roxo Asuka. I absolutely love these colors that I got for her. It's like my absolute favorite. It's so beautiful. He was in season... Okay, he was the one in season 2. Okay, I thought that was like a season 3 thing. Did anybody get the Asagi costume for the split second before they took it away? Did they take it away? I know people commented on the whole fact it's like, you know, they gave us the costume, but they gave us 2 of them. They gave us 2 copies of the same costume. And the best part of it was what when you went to go accept it, like, you know, if you obviously have the costume beforehand, you can't get it again, so you can get like, I don't know, 1,000 gems or something, like 1,000 gems, like 50 gems or something. They give you like 100 gems. No, they give you like 1,000 gold for it. It's like, what the fuck is that? It's terrible. I don't want that one. I need more power. Give me that Virgil look. I asked the barber to cut me up like Virgil. When I logged in later, it was gone. You should have redeemed it then. I hope you redeemed it. I mean, go check the news page or like the Steam page for this game to see if they like rescinded the reward, rescinded the costume. They took it away from people who also redeemed it? Oh, that sucks. That's one of Asagi's best costumes. Because it actually fits her being a ninja. Wow, that's dumb. Why would they want to go take that away in the first place? Because it's... They had a double accident. They gave you 2 of the costumes, they implemented it wrong, and then they took it away. That's 3. Man, they better just now give it away for free, because if they go out and say like, oops, we meant to charge money for that. We're so sorry. We're so sorry, everybody. Look at that. That tornado just hits Ingrid and blew her away. She didn't stand a chance. Go submit support tickets to it, guys. Give those support tickets to Gremory and make sure you say you're not going to spend any money for it. You're not going to spend any money on this game anymore. Even if you haven't spent any money, just start threatening them with like the concept of not paying them. That'll move mountains. That always does. Either that or get them really angry. You know what? I want to use a different color. Wait a minute, can you actually dye that costume? I was just like using a natural purple. Senko Rondo, there we go. You don't think it's worth it? It's like, for the most part, a lot of the stuff in the game to spend cash on is not worth it. It's either like way too situational or just not good enough for like the cash value. That or they're just not enough farmable solutions. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I keep forgetting about how Kazuguruma works. You gotta plant your ass there, and it's like, great. You're just kind of screwed. Why does Shiranui look like a Gundam? Because that's what I wanted her to look like. That's the whole point. Pepsi ma'am. That's it. This is her Gundam, Pepsi ma'am. Because those level packages actually give the best, what is it? They give the best value for gems. It's best value for gems, dyes, gems, dyes, upgrade materials to get to level 81, And I think some other fourth thing. Probably like the EXP booster if you need it. Yeah, let's go blue. I want to do blue Astaroth because it's like dropping meteors on people is so much fun. I call her Zhongli for the way she's dropping meteors on people. She's suppressed, so it doesn't work. Yeah, there's no reason to buy the gem packs in the first place. I mean, like, for the longest time, like, even the top tier gem pack, you usually try to, like, I don't know, most other games would try to entice you to buy the top tier gem pack because it gives not only just the gems, but such a nice bonus afterwards. But I don't know. I would feel like your money is better well spent on those specialty leveling packages they get near the, like, 75 and above. Well, as you level your character as well, but also the Hebishika package and that monthly pass thing, where you have like a certain amount of gems they give you a day, and that's a shitload of gems too. I think like Hebishika gives you 4,000 gems a month. Well, it's either like 2,000 gems a month combined with the daily, with like the little pass, which gives you like 800 gems a month. Like, by God, you could buy a costume every week if you wanted to. It's like phenomenal. That weapon skill. What would I usually use on her for this? Crit, and then some other third thing. Oh. Yeah, I can just do that. It's an inherent damage boost. Supernova. Super duper. Oh, Phoenix Dive dealing the burn. Netflix would actually probably be more open to having a Taimanin series on there, but it obviously wouldn't be an H series. It would be more of a multimedia side. It would be more multimedia side than anything. But I think Netflix would be very keen to have something like a Taimanin on their block. Ugh. Go away. What happened to JoJo's? What happened to Stone Ocean? Like, I watched all like 60 episodes of Stone Ocean, and it's like, well, first of all, it didn't need to be 60 episodes. Like, my God, they could have. I think Golden Wind beforehand was like 45 episodes. It didn't need to be that. I mean, Golden Wind, like, you know, they took their time, but man, it didn't need to be. I think it was like 60 something episodes. It was way longer than it needed to be. I'll say that much. I did enjoy that they actually gave the whole episode to Pussy and told a story about Weather Report together. Wow, that was cool. That was cool. Yeah, that's the first time I can say that in a long time that I used cool. I said cool in the same sentence as Tokiko. That just doesn't happen. Is the event supporter worth keeping, or is it just exchange fuel? I don't know. I usually keep them around because I can find some sort of use for them. Because sometimes they just have like a weird niche solution that they provide. Because like, what is the supporter for the event again? Because it was something like really specific. Each buff on my character increases damage against all enemies by 5%. So when it's maxed out at 5/5, that's 10%. So it's actually quite helpful if you have a way for your character to get like a ton of buffs. I think a couple of characters in this have ways to self-buff themselves a lot. So there's several ways. Yeah, several characters have pretty effective ways of buffing themselves. So it's a nice way to get a nice extra 20% damage, but it's super situational. I don't exactly understand what Fortitude and the other one for crits does, so the idea is kind of lost on me. So this ends up being a 20-40. 40% damage off for 5 seconds is like, I don't know, 63 seconds is a long ass time. Sometimes I should be like Bella D and be so positive towards some of these obviously not so great supporters. I know I can't find it now. There we go. Get her. She's a suppressed character. Actually using her own supporter on herself is such a great idea. Yeah, I always have Thorn Rose equipped in the first place because it's so good. It actually makes it do more damage and gives me the chance to get particles. And it hits so wide too. I explain this in my video. Watch it if you want to learn more about Shizuru. Area equip. Oh yeah, that's right. I have my super duper Shizuru who hits so hard. Penetration is like the old armor penetration stack in Lich. It's like, I don't know, I never played very much of WoW, so I don't even know what armor penetration does there. Part 4 is a very good part in general. I like the way I like the very small town mystery it has. It has a nice whodunit feel to it. Obviously, the whole dramatic irony thing is, you know that Kira is doing all this sort of shit. He's causing problems. So it's like slowly watching his world unravel as he finally gets caught and taken down by the gang is like that's a good feeling. It's very satisfying to see him get his comeuppance at the very end. And the way that he dies is like so perfect. He gets run over. It's a perfect level of like irony. Is that he gets run over by an ambulance. The same ambulance is trying to save his life. It rips his face right off too. It's fucking brutal. Does Shizuru need her Taimanin art? You effectively want to play Shizuru as using her regular basic attack as little as possible because it holds her in place for so long and she needs to be mobile. She needs a lot of setup to make her attacks work. People don't talk about Shizuru a lot because a lot of people don't have her because she's really difficult to use. She's a similar situation like Tokiko, Sue, Noah. They need high investment because they have really bad shit things going on behind the scenes. So when you use them, you have to be a lot more you have to play cautiously. You need a lot of setup. It's like you effectively just gotta think like, nah, we can't be doing that. But when you do play Shizuru and she actually gets going, you know, she hits insanely hard every time you use Rose Rondo. Shizuru has like 2 weapons, that's it. She has her Christmas one, she has her gotcha weapon, and alongside her, what's it called? Momochi weapon. Her Momochi weapon is like amazing for her because she's one of those characters who just deals like shitloads of hits. So she can cap defense down in like a second. Crying pumpkin. Why do I have red? We're playing with Sue. She needs this bad girl. Man, I want to play No More Heroes again. That was so much fun. I mean, have you guys ever tried using Shizuru outside of red? Using Shizuru outside of red is like full of tons of situational stuff, and she's like really difficult to play. Everybody's like, you know, oh, blue Shizuru is like really, really shitty. It's like, I don't know. Shizuru has a really big problem with like getting set up, and blue lets her get set up and makes it work for her. It's probably like, blue Shizuru is actually honestly my favorite way to play her. Red may deal more damage and it's faster, but it's just, you know, it lets me play like the debuff Shizuru I want to play. That doesn't exist. Well, now it exists in blue more, but it didn't exist exactly when she first released. All right, what does her skill do? Yeah, there's no reason to run her Taimanin art because everything else is so much better. Oops. Oh, that's right. Aina's using those. Aina's using those fucking bad bitch blasters. Can we get Raijudan? I don't want to get Raijudan. Raijudan would be good. Raigeki. Yeah, this is weird. It's her standstill turret attack. I see like no reason to use it. It's so weird. It's weird. It doesn't feel good to use. It's tough to get off. I think the triple red skill for her is the one that like you knock someone into the air with it and then you can shoot them out of the sky. It's effectively the air version of that attack of her Taimanin art, and it's not good. Anime that goes to Netflix gets zero hype on top of vocalization. Oh, that's true for sure. I wonder what they're gonna do for part 7 when that finally gets animated. You guys should actually go read part 7. That was fun. That was absolutely that was 100% fun to read, and finally getting to see it animated is gonna be like a treat. I loved it. Finally part 8 is finished though, and I can finally read JoJolion start to finish. That's what I like doing, is reading all of JoJo start to finish. 'Cause that's what I did with part 4. Is when part 4 anime started, I started it, read the whole thing in a week, and I was ready for it to come up. I was like, oh man, this is so exciting. It had me gripped. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed it. I messed up the input. Extra crispy, just like Ingrid. Oh, I can't get the fucking skill off. Because it happens so late in the combo. Who's my favorite JoJo? It's probably Johnny or Josuke. They're like tied for me, because every time I think, like, you know, they're legitimate, like, I know Josuke's like, you know, your average everyman, but Johnny's got goals, and he's like a truly underdog situation, and that's why I like him so much. Jolene's pretty nice too, but she just feels like too much of a dumb girl sometimes. But you what is it? Rebellious weapon with on Shizuru with max crit rate. It's a pretty good idea to have, you know, good crit rate on her, but she can solve most of her crit rate problems with supporters. So I feel like you would need to go crit damage after a certain point. But I know we're gonna eventually have a bunch of Johnny enjoyers when Part 6 comes out, because it's like, oh my god, because man, Johnny's our boy. He's literally like our guy on that sort of stuff. Same thing with Gyro too, because effectively, Part 7 is just obviously that's a universe reset. So effectively it's JoJo but in the 1800s. So it's effectively like a Phantom Blood. It's like to get Phantom Blood and Battle Tendency together. Lena, got all our demon supports. This one's nice too. I wish I had more than just 2 copies, just like a 2-5 of this supporter, because it's another one of those debuff supporters that I really like, but so few. Orochi? The Shake of Bane. Part 9 has already started circulation. I think they had the first few chapters of it release about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Well, I mean, this is in manga, obviously, so you can keep up with it in a weekly, or I think it's like weekly or monthly series at this point. So you'd have to read it then. I mean, it'll still take like fucking 8 years for it to complete, so you have to understand that it's a nice slow burn situation. I mean, it's like being a One Piece reader. You gotta, like, it takes fucking forever to get anywhere in that series because you have to spend so long with it. Are you guys reading any manga as of late? You got any recommendations for the most part? Splat. Why does Oboro look so dirty even in this game? It's like, dude, Oboro is a dirty girl. Like, she's mean. She's hateful. It's like, oh man. Gotta love her though. She puts that butt out there and she knows what to fucking do with it. Increases 6%. Yep, that's a good one. Because I had already set up for red. I don't know, I've never read any of those kimchi manga before. So you feel like if you guys have any good old manhwas you got out there, I'll give those too. Because honestly, it's never interested me. For mostly me for like manhwa, just like the way that you have to read it is like it's set up in infinite scroll format, so it's like, oh, it is god awful for me to read. Like I'm over there on like X hentai or something, and they see like, oh, this porn manhwa got updated, and it's like. It's always so awful to read because like you click on it and the picture is like 9,000 by 700 is like 700 by 9,000. It's a really good way to build up anticipation though for something like, you know, you see the words scroll by and all that stuff. You get to make long pictures too. Sure, let's give Rin like really shitty sports and make her work from there. Because she could probably do it. Like, give her a level 1 weapon and see what she does with it. But we give her good supporters at the same time because we're smart. If you're a macadamia manga you read because the fandom creeps you out, it's like, in what way? Like, were they just being gross about it? It's like, oh my god, my Deku and whatever the guy, Bakugo. Got my Deku Bakugo ship. My Dekugo ship is totally fucked over. I can't believe they did that sort of stuff to him. Where's the love for that? I don't know. I don't keep up with that sort of ship war stuff. Oh my god, you just jumped over there. You were a sneaking snake, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I can give Rin absolute crap in terms of like weapons. She uses level 1 unupgraded stuff, and she still kicks ass. Just really goes to show just how much of a supporters make a difference. Like, the only thing I'm personally reading right now is just catching up with One Piece whenever they release a new chapter. I'm very glad that they're slowly stopping introducing new characters and just sticking with the 250 they have right now. Because things are actually picking up over there at Egghead, and I like it, and I like that. We're actually getting some lore. Things are getting exciting in the series again. It's not like Wano where it takes like we spent 50 fucking years there and nothing happened. Well, things did happen. We got several new forms. We got new forms for Robin. We also got it for Luffy, and also some lore. But it's, you know, I was so bored. It was like Dressrosa all over again. All right, what you got over there, Kitsune? Yanchi no Gal Anjo-san and the mischievous Gal Anjo-san. Oh, that's the name. A romance manga. And Dress Up Darling. I hear Dress Up Darling's pretty good. That's well, obviously you just said it's pretty good over there, but it's like that's something that's pretty nice. It's something I could see, I could dig it, but it's, you know, like it doesn't really have like the grab factor for me, you know. Let's see, Micah. I don't know. Is it any swords? I just use that. Anything Sora in here, Sora will be fine. Vijaya. Go get him, baby. Sora's gonna kick their ass. I just know it. I love Fox God Arrow so much. It's like the best healing skill she has, and it's also, it hits so hard. Do they actually read left to right there in Korea? I don't know. Like, the only thing I know about Korea is that the only really Korean thing that I know is, like, you know, kimchi comes from there, Samsung World Headquarters is there, and K-pop exists. It's like, that's my extent of knowledge about Korean stuff. Oh, and manga, obviously. That's their version of manga. Oh, you're adorable. Good job, lady. Orc, Iroka, and Ozaki wants to hang out. Tamamo, Monster Musume, and Succubus and Hitman. It's like, you do read a lot over there, Kitsune. I used to keep up with Monster Musume, but it's like, I like that series a lot, and I want to buy the books for it. They're probably up to like 13 or 14 volumes, and I think I have the first 8. Oh yeah, let's use blue. Let's use blue because this is a traditionally very bad skill. She is support? Yeah. Not support, she is a suppress. So we can use all the really cool bullshit for her. We want crit up. We want demon support up. Use Anrose, the most unfortunate character ever in this game. Oh my god, I was like, I want to use blue. Oh, let's not use blue. Okay. Yeah, what's Uzaki all about there, Kitsune? Tell us all about it. Because all I know about Uzaki is like the mom, the sister, and Uzaki herself are pretty stacked. And people love them. People love them because they're stacked. It's bosses. That's right. It's humans. Dirty humans. Well, she is a demon, so you can actually... Oh, wait, is she actually a demon character? She is, okay. I was pretty sure she was. Because I want to use that block skill. No, wait. That isn't the block skill, it's the suction one. And it's terrible. God, Aunt Rose, you are so unfortunate. Yeah, Flirty's Darkness is the suction game. Is the suction one. It can't even pull armored enemies. Fucking Sue can pull armored enemies for less cost. Oh, what does she have in there? Alright, Anne Rose, show them what you got, honey. Please. probably know the answer to this one, Kitsune. Have you been reading have you read or like have been reading Nagatoro? How is that as well? Describe that as. I know you're describing Uzaki right now, but if there's anybody curious about Nagatoro, give that an explanation too. Alright, Nagi. Ugh. No, not to you, not ugh to you, Nagi. You're pretty. It's like, oh my god. I'm eating a sandwich right now. And it's like, ah, it's drying out my mouth. God, I always end up gravitating towards blue whenever I play human stuff, because now blue actually has a decent amount of support now. This is like, it's such a great improvement. I'm so happy about it because it's like, it actually feels good to play this now. It doesn't feel like shit. I mean, I still rely on like the best blue supporter in the game, which is Mita Haruka. Like, there's so many human enemies. It gives damage and you take less damage. It's like the best thing ever. Let's see, Flame. I want Scorpion. I want Scorpion. There is Scorpion. Okay. Zaki's a good romance comedy. Better than Komi, but not as a Kaguya.
My name is Shinichi. I'm talking to my friend, Hana. I really like her. She's a really good girl. I just want to go out with her, but she's so mean to me. I don't even know if she likes me. Oh, the pain. Oh, wow, I hate it. Uzaki, please notice me.
Oh, no, that's Komi. Storm Dance is that. Oh, the creator is a hentai artist. That's why it's Canada. Hana's mom owns the Kaukini. Okay. I won't lie, that's pretty cool over there. I think the same situation with Nagatoro's artist as well. Because I remember, like, before Nagatoro got actually, like, published and stuff like that, the person, like, the manga artist is, like, a massive masochist. So they, like, before, like, the art previous, like, the stuff that the artist would draw previous to Nagatoro was, like, Nagatoro was fucking mean. Like, she was, like, out there just being spiteful and hateful to everybody. Like, man. You would hate to be around this type of person. But she keeps being around you anyways. It's that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's very extreme stuff. Because I would used to see that sort of stuff, like, I would get update on X Hentai. I'd see the updated pages, I'm like, good lord. Who likes this stuff? This is like reading Girls for M. Well, I think it's called Girls Form, but it's like big F FORM. But it's Girls for M, but you say it Girls Form, like that. But it's extreme masochism stuff, like CBT all over the place, bondage, male bondage, and everything like that. So unless you really like that sort of stuff, it is not for the faint of heart. And typically, whenever I go look that sort of stuff up, whenever I go look for stuff on like, what else do you kids out there use besides like I use X Hentai? What do you guys use in terms of when you want to parse things and search for stuff? Triple bass. Fastest shot, baby. Man, I hate using Senkaku Complex. It's so shitty to use all the time. They have a page limit and everything like that. But we're having a Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich. Like when I get off of work on Wednesdays for like my weekends, I usually just go over to the Wendy's near like where I work and go take some home with me. Then I eat it that night and the next day. I mean, if they're gonna make a Taimanin series, they're Toku. They're probably gonna make it be like a more serious Totally Spies. Like, cause honestly, if they're gonna do something like that, that's how I'm gonna see it. Because that's probably how it's gonna work. Because it makes no sense. Alright, that's everybody completed over there. And we are at, we are a long time. Yeah, we've been going for long enough because I started this at the very beginning of the stream and it actually completed. Good job, Sora. I mean, Sankaku's nice, but it's like, going into, what is it? It's, I think it's, I have the page open right now. It's, like R34 XXX. That's way better than using like Sankaku, because it parses both east and west. But in Senkaku Complex also doesn't have that stupid shit where it's like you have to pay for Sankaku Plus and so you can see private content. I'm like, fuck off. I don't need that. There are other sites that have it, and if I really want to look for it, there's hitomi.la, there's something else, and there's xhentai. Like, I don't need any of the other shit. I know where to find it. But let's see. Oh yeah, I want to do a little bit in Time of VR. We'll go play that before. Yeah, we'll play like 5 of those until we run out. Son of mother. Motherfucker. We're gonna mess around on 15. That's a good amount of points. Ina's still got her stuff equipped. I want Asagi to play with that. We are fighting a human, so we can use this. Like, Senkaku was nice before, yeah, before it became paid, it was actually a nice site to use. You could actually get pretty cool things from it. Like, it had some exclusive things, but you know, when they became paid, it's like, I'm not touching that shit ever again. It's like, it is the fucking worst. It's so ass to navigate too, because it ends up taking like a shitload of resources on my browser as well. Like, I don't use Chrome, and thankfully I don't use Chrome because I have, I think, 97 tabs right now, and I don't really think it's, and it really would hurt my RAM if I started using Senkaku and Chrome together. That's Human Boost. She's not a demon, she's a semen demon, however, but I can't use that. I guess I could use that for her. No, it's Mito Haruka, you can't do that. Yeah, bosses. There we go. Speed down. Murasaki needs... Good job. She has to disarm with that. Oh yeah, Ina doesn't need that. She's more reliant on her skills than basic attacks. Yeah, we can keep that for Laura. We have our healing spore. We got that done. Yeah, Great X Setsuka. We don't need that. We need Anchor. Ina sadly can't heal. She can't heal very well. You need high scaling health to actually make her tick healing work out for her. Which actually, this sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna equip those. Put it on this. Oh, you wouldn't believe how long it took to even get 3.5% for maximum HP. So ass. Where's that? We have Quad Burst. I want Drone Shooter because it's better healing. Put your hopes. Stop complaining. I don't know about you guys, but I genuinely really like VTubers. It's like one of my things that I'm just totally nuts about right now. I don't talk about it a lot because I know people don't want to hear about it, but I just like... Mori Calliope is like my absolute favorite one. She's fantastic. I just want to get that out there because I like humming. I like her music. I like her. I'm like, you're just the best, babe. Keep doing what you're doing. Whew, get that out of there. Alright. But Rule 34 always has a bit more Western stuff. I mean, I think the site is run in the United States or something like that. So, you do that sort of thing. And, like, if you're looking for, like, yeah, you have it right there, Kitsune. It's that they have more Western content, so you're able to find more 3D stuff. Like, not in terms of, like, 3D, but it's like Blender and Source Filmmaker content. You'll find it there more than anywhere else. Like if you want but you go to if you want more Eastern content curated for stuff like that, you go to Jelburu. Yeah. I never really got to use Pixiv because if you ever want to look at Pixiv in the first place, you need a you need to use the goddamn, what's it called? You need an account to see any of the good stuff. And I cannot get behind that. It's super annoying. Yeah, that'll do it. Hmm. They're gonna put me on their cobs. That's right. I'm gonna be fried, smothered, and buttered, and ate up like a goddamn meal. Cause I'm a snack, bitch. Oh, you're so loud, Oboro. You need to stop. Nagise is gonna draw it. Oh yeah, want him to slobber all over me, baby. Come on, Rinko, put me between them two things you're packing up in the front. Put me up in there with those two melons you're shoplifting, bitch. Love it. I do see your art there, Kitsune. You do pretty good stuff. You also write stories as well. 'Cause I see it on my timeline, but as much as I appreciate what you do, but it's like I can't exactly like it on my professional account. What's that good old AI art meme? It's, oh yeah, have you guys ever used any of that AI stuff before? I've been trying that. I tried that out a couple of weeks ago, but since I have an AMD GPU, it runs so incredibly poorly. I have to effectively restart my computer every once in a while because some shit happens, I don't know. It's an absolute goddamn mess. That's the best thing about quad burst is you can just keep spamming it because it's up every 4 seconds. Yeah, and I know it's like I see your stuff on there. It's like it's good stuff, but I'm like, man, I cannot hit a like on this because it's gonna start messing up my account. Like I'll like that stuff on like my home account, you know. I found one. I found. I think a friend of mine sent a Laura that was of the of Kagami's art style, but it doesn't really like every time that the Laura would make stuff. It's regarding this. What is it called? How do I put this? Oh, jeez. Again, girls, look at that. But it's regarding the yeah, it makes Kagami art, but it always uses uses a lot more modern Kagami art, where everybody has really round eyes like Sakura and Tokiko, and I don't like that. I gave it a few rounds on that, but I usually just mostly use it to make like Lancer Artoria. That's my thing. I like her a lot. And even then, I still need a lot of work on making it presentable. Not having a NVIDIA GPU is really, really bad for this. A more serious Totally Spies there, Toku. It's like, yeah. I want that. I want to see that happen because Taimanin really just feels like the natural evolution for that sort of thing. At least in a non-adult sense. But anyway, we just need more spy shows in general, because like I like that sort of material. That's why I really enjoy the Metal Gear series and like James Bond films. Blam. Goddamn, yes ma'am, kablam, goddamn, fucking right. Get him, Iana. Ooh, that was a good drop. That's 5 right there. You usually get it's between 1 and 5, and that's a high roll. Alright, we're out of time of VR points there. So let's go to collections. We've been going for a while. It. Gotta get your hopes down. Sadly, I don't have Ayame. Because she's been really good to have. I wanted to see this. I wanted to see this of anything else. Sisyo Senkoku. It's a lot of S's. Alright, Tokiko. Alright, Kurenai, show us that School of Rock, baby. Yeah, look at that. She's rocking and rolling. Do we know who's exactly in the background of this? I'm not quite sure. Maybe there's just like generic like high school ninjas or something. But let's read. Like, oh hey there, Kurenai-chan. Good morning. Show me the homework later. Oops, wait, no, we'll start that again. I need to turn up the game. I'm saying for you to do it yourself. Oh, she's so proactive. This woman in her 70s is so helpful. Wearing an unfamiliar school uniform, Kurenai awkwardly says hello to her classmate on the way to school. To put it in a bad way, this school is a dumpster for problematic students, delinquents, and underachievers. She doesn't attend this school and is just here for a mission. Recently, there's been news of an illegal drug made of purified demon blood purported as antidepressants and tranquilizers that are being sold within the city. There's also rumors saying that the students here sometimes use the drugs and are sometimes used as a decoy so the original sellers aren't caught. And as Fuma Kataro, captain of the task force, is about the same age as the students, he was instructed to investigate the matter, and Fuma appointed Kurenai as a supporter of the mission. And each of them started digging for information, splitting into male and female students. Because it would be suspicious if the two transfer students who came at an odd time in the semester knew each other, they decided to pretend not to know each other. Kurenai, who had been secretly stressed from the thought that it would be just the two of them going on a mission, felt a bit disappointed. But according to rumors, Fuma seemed to be smoothly gaining control of the delinquents. He's weak compared to the other Taimanins and can't use a ninja art, but he's a sure hell of a lot more fit than the average teenage boy. Above all, it seems that he was using his talent as a captain to command his team of troublemakers who were capable of wrecking an entire town to teach the delinquents a lesson. Kurenai gathered herself and headed to the classroom. And after a while, at the community center near the school, Kurenai and her rock band members were performing their debut concert.
胸を張れ。お前たちはもう落ちこぼれ学園の劣等生なんかじゃないんだからな。
Playing an accompaniment of the second song, Kurenai recalls of what happened before.
お前たち何をしている？
While investigating places in the school, Kurenai saw a group of girls bullying another in a dark area. It was when she met the three of them, her rock band. It was when she met three of her rock band members for the first time, two bullies and a victim.
毎回あの手この手で懲りずによくも立ち向かってくるものだ。さて、今回はどこを痛めつけてほしい？
うるせえ。てめえにうちらの気持ちなんて分かりゃしねえんだ。気に入らねえんだよ。こんな落ちこぼれ学園にまで落ちて、まだそんな目をしてるお前がよ。
ならば分かるまで痛めつけるまで。待って、もうやめて。君はどうしていじめられていた君がこの子たちをかばうんだ？彼女たちもいじめられてるからです。社会から、地域から。
By society, by the community. What?
てめえ何かって言ってんだよ。
殴るなら殴りなさい。私はもう屈しません。紅さんのように。
This is the first time Kurenai hears about this school situation. In the beginning, the school wasn't all bad. It was just a bit worse compared to the other elite schools. But ever since the spread of the suspicious drug, some of the students began to cause violence and cause problems. And along with those students, the students who weren't causing any problems were looked down on by others, being labeled as the same kind of students as the delinquents, which led to them becoming just like them one by one. Ooh, assimilation.
姉が廊下のゴミ集めて捨ててきたぜ。
そうか。こっちの窓拭きももう少しで終わりそうだ。終わったらお茶にしよう。
They should have used a different background if they want to express that they've been cleaning. Still kind of looks like shit there, Kurenai.
けどよ、こんなことしたって何にもなんねえよ。
そうでしょうか。ほら。
私にもさ、手伝わせてよ。
Determined to change this school, Kurenai made the two bullies and the victim her sisters. From then on, they started to clean the school and kept the school in order. Just as the male students were yielding to Fuma, the female students recognized Kurenai as their leader. In the end, it was really only a few of those students who were true delinquents, and most of them were just living life in despair. Just as their life had been dragged down the gutter one by one, they were being saved by Kurenai.
学園長、廃校とはどういうことですか？周囲の地域の圧力ですか？ですが、彼女たちは変わりつつあります。
君の話は聞いているよ。しかし、もう遅かった。周囲の評価はそう簡単には覆らんということだ。それに生徒たちが壊したものを直す金ももうそこを尽きた。
なら覆ればいいんですね。そして修繕費も工面できれば。
無駄なことだ。やめておきなさい。だが君なら、あるいは、いや、なんでもない。
Meanwhile, the locals held on protests, and the school couldn't help but decide to close down. A dark cloud fell over the school once again, just when the students started to see the light.
やっぱりダメだったんですね。
Yeah, that's a really fast way to revert back all the progress she's done.
いやまだだ。廃校まではまだ時間が。どうせ無駄です。学園の生徒はともかく周りの住人なんてこんな学校あってもなくても一緒なんですから。
おいおいおい、何言ってんだ。最近ちょっとマシになったと思ってきたってのによ。またいじめられてた時みたいにうじうじするってのか。
あなたたちがいじめてたくせに。
It's not enough to write out that she slams the door and runs off. It's the placeholder name for it.
なあ、紅の姉子、うちさ、今更だけど。
Hearing their words, Kurenai desperately tried to find a way to prevent the school from closing. Then she remembers a story she had seen long ago when she was a child. What, was that in like the fucking 40s or something, Kurenai? You're that old.
怒りまみれ。
I didn't know there was a room like
部
this.
室なんてあったんだってよ。今時バンドなんてさ。こいつはレスポールのギターじゃん。なんだよ、弾けんのか。昔ちょっとな。っていうか、お前はどうなん？ボーカル希望か？なめんなよ。キーボードくらいなら弾けるんだからな。小さい頃ピアノ習ってたから。なんだよそれ、お嬢様じゃん。うるせえ。ああ、うるせえ。
It is not enough to just have her do it. You've got to put it the actual script note there. Chuckles softly. Yeah, that's called direction. What Kurenai devised was a plan to regain the school's reputation back from the locals, as well as to earn money from repairs at the same time. Organizing a girl band in the school's name. And going to nearby facilities to do volunteer work and performing live as a charity event to earn money for the repairs in order to leave a good impression. She forgot the title of the story, but remembered the awesome solution, and on this day, the story was brought to life. This is a movie. I don't remember what it is, but there's I think like 6 different movies that do this kind of plot. So she's pulling from that.
なんとかならないだろうか。
うちからも頼む。お願いします。ここで演奏させてください。
ダメダメ。何が嫌んだ。入り込んで何か盗みでも働く気だろう。
このくそ。兄子の言葉がなけりゃこんなやつ。やめろよ。また後戻りしちまう。分かってるさ。でもこれじゃチャンスすら。
言った通りだったでしょ。
お前見てたのか。ざまあないよな。あんな風に言っておいて。
紅さん、これあげる。これは施設のリスト。そう、バンドの演奏許可が下りたところ、私いじめられてたから、それを知ってる人は登場してくれるんだよね。
お前。
I'll get to you guys after this. This is wrapping up the next couple of minutes.
勝手に逃げ出したこと謝らないから。だっておあいこだからね。私も混ぜてくれる？ああ、もちろんだ。
The band members, including Kurenai, didn't give up. They didn't rush, didn't feel anxious anymore, and just kept doing what they should and could do. Thanks to that, the school's reputation, which nobody had thought would change, was recovering day by day. Although Fuma's efforts of arresting the real delinquents while he investigated also play a big role. But that's another story.
みんな最後の曲の前に聞いてほしい。
Man, her tits are huge.
さっき連絡があった。廃校の件が撤回されたと。人が転げ落ちるのは簡単で、そこから這い上がるのは難しい。私もそう思う。だけど難しいは不可能じゃない。みんなも諦めないでくれ。それじゃあ最後の曲、オーバーターン聴いてくれ。
At Kurenai's words, the venue went wild, and that fever seemed to linger even after the concert had ended. They're rock stars. Ooh.
今日の打ち上げどうする？いつもの店でいいか？
ああ、すまない。私は今日は遠慮しておこう。
なんか用事か？だったら明日にしようぜ。こういうのはさ、やっぱ全員でやらねえとよ。
いや、明日も参加できない。その次も次の日も、これからはずっと。
姉子？ちょっと面白くない冗談はやめろよ。なんだよ、どうしたってんだよ。もう飽きちまったってのか？
そうじゃない。私は本当はここにいるべき存在じゃないんだ。一体どういうこと？詳しくは言えない。だけどみんなとはここでお別れだ。
そんなのこれからどうすりゃいいんだよ。せっかく学園が続けられるっていうのに。前にこいつと卒業したいって言った時、そこにはもちろん姉子のことも含まれてたんだぜ。
すまない、本当に。だけどもう君たちは私なんていなくてもやっていけるさ。これからは君たちがあの学園をまた落ちないようにしていくんだ。君たちとバンドを組んだことを絶対に忘れない。紅さん、私だって
姉子、いつかうちらの歌どこにいても届くくらい広げてみせるぜ。だからよ、さよならじゃなくてまたな、紅の姉子。
ああ、またな。
And Kurenai turned back from them and walked forth. The three of them said goodbye to her, shedding tears. And the illegal drug case of the school was taken care of by Fuma. What an ending. It's like, oh yeah, remember that drug thing we mentioned earlier? Fuma got it. Kurenai just so happened to fix his reputation and clean up the school. And everything went all fine and dandy afterwards. There you go. It's as simple as that. Well, that wasn't too bad. They really just have fun with these intimacy events, because it's like, you know, it's quite a departure from something like, you know, the Taba or RBGX intimacy scenes. Those are a lot more extreme and much more contentious. But yeah, where I've been over there, Draven, it's like, for the most part, I was like, oh, I have a lot of work I do. And also, I just stream on my weekends, essentially. I try to come back, but I try to do whatever I can to make coverage for the game in general. Posted a video about the Taimanin anime series that a totally mature, totally spies thing and hoping that anime come true. I wouldn't do something like that because it doesn't vest interest in there. Like, it would feel effectively just like a fan project or something. Like if I made a fan trailer of a movie or a game or something, it doesn't have effective interest. It just shows that's like, hey, these two things are similar for the most part. Maybe they should go for it. That would be something I would need to go learn Japanese or Korean and go get on a board meeting for Lilith or something and tell them about it. All right. Oops. But for the most part, that's going to wrap it up for today's stuff. We've been going for a long and hard today. That was a lot of good stuff. We cleared the event. We talked about, good old Kurenai and Sue's update for sure. That's some good stuff. That was a lot of fun for sure. We got to talk to you guys, and we did everything I wanted to do today. Very relaxing and very fun day today. Thank you all for stopping by, and I hope to see you guys on the next one. And as always, everybody, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.
そうか